I got a big feeling that I belong. I got a feeling like be someone, be someone, be someone. Yo, 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 what is up, everyone? Ooh, that's the wrong screen. What's going on, everyone? How you doing? It is 2:30, I think, in the PM here in sunny Los Angeles, and it is the 11th of March. Cheers to everyone that's tuning in. Klebby, I see you're already there. Kleb, cheers to you, my friend, and fist bump. How's everyone doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? How's everyone doing? We had a little... Oh, I can't give away what the thumbnail was. Dylan got it. Dylan D got it in the Discord. So if you looked at the Discord, Club, you're not allowed to answer what the thumbnail song is. One of my favorite songs of all time. And same with Dylan. I don't know if you saw it. You feel free to cheat if you want, but it'd be cool if you knew the song. It would be cool. It'd be cool if you knew the song, man. What's going on, everyone? How's everyone doing? It's Thursday. It's Thursday. I'd say Rebecca Black Friday, but it's not Friday yet. Maybe that's what it'll be tomorrow. Rebecca Black Friday. Remember that song? She was a one-hit wonder, one-hit internet wonder. Rebecca Black back in like 2012. You love the singing. Oh yeah, that's right. It's spring break for you, man. Spring break for Klebby. How long is your spring break for, Kleb? Is it next week? Is it all next week, or is it just this week, or a couple days? I have a feeling that I belong. I had a feeling I could be someone. Yeah, how long is your spring break, Klebby? Is it long? Spring break's usually like, what, a week? Is a weekend? Full weekend or something like that? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday? Something like that? I can't remember. Seems like it's pretty early for spring break. It's not even Easter time, but I guess Easter changes its days over the course of the year, so, or the course of the calendar. So I guess spring break really can't really judge when spring break's gonna be until next Monday. So the Monday coming up, or you mean you have all of next week off, or you go back to school on Monday? Kleb, you're a senior this year, man. Kleb's gonna grow up, and our Discord moderator is gonna become a college freshman next year. Did you figure out what school you're going to yet, Kleb? You had a scholarship, didn't you? Or are you going to the Air Force? Are you going to school first, or are you going to the Air Force? Dylan D. Dylan D. What's up, Dylan? Dylan!
You son of a bitch.
All next week off. Oh, you're going to college first. You're not going straight to the Air Force Academy. Yeah, enjoy the week off, man. I hope you're gonna go do some irresponsible stuff over the weekend. Be an irresponsible teen while you can enjoy being an irresponsible. I guess you can't if you're going to go into the Air Force Academy. You really can't be really that. You really can't be that irresponsible. You can be irresponsible just as long as you don't get caught. Not that I'm condoning that type of behavior. Not that I'm condoning that type of behavior, but I've done some stupid things on spring break, man. I'm gonna admit it. You know, I'm not too big to admit that I did some stupid junk, stupid crap on spring break. You know, stuff that could probably landed me not in jail. Well, no, I don't know. Depends on what state you're talking about. But don't take my word for it. Don't take my example, Clubby. Do what you're gonna do. I'm gonna love you either way, buddy. Either you be irresponsible or responsible. I'm still gonna love you. Oh, very nice. Very nice, Kleb. That's dope, man. And then, pilot school? Yeah, you're gonna do some pilot training, I would imagine. Dylan, how you doing? How in the hell have the first months of marriage been? I hope they've been fantastic, man. Dylan just got married. January. Big congratulations to Dylan. Again, we've congratulated him like 10, 20 times. I think we can congratulate you up until like July. And then after that, it's the honeymoon period's over. I'm like, yeah, whatever, you're married. Nah, I'm always gonna be happy for you, buddy. I'm always gonna be happy for you and your wedlock. What was I thinking about, man? I think we're gonna do liveries today, guys. I mean, unless anyone wants to watch me race poorly, I kind of want to make liveries. I'm tired of racing against the AI. I mean, I could open up a lobby, but I don't have any of the... I don't have many tracks unlocked, so... And then I heard lobbies are kind of funky, too, so it's like, I'm not sure if I want to do the whole lobby thing just yet. Like, I want them to, like, iron out the lobby thing, so my job isn't crazy. Dude, awesome. Awesome, Dylan. Dylan D! Yeah, I don't particularly... I mean, I might feel like racing later on. I'm just tired of getting pummeled by the AI and its inability to adjust to racing lines or to adjust racing lines at all. It drives on rails. It drives on rails. If you get in its way, it's just going to steamroll you over. Doesn't matter where you are or how dangerous the maneuver is. It will pick maneuver you whenever it can, whenever it has a chance to, because it doesn't know any better. It doesn't know any better than to pick maneuver you. And I love how on the splash screen it still talks about Sophie, and it's like, give us Sophie, God's sakes, for God's sakes. If you're gonna keep us all in the realm of single player, unless you want to do BOP or a tuning in daily races, give us Sophie. Give us a better AI. I know it's coming later on in the game. I know. But I say, if it isn't ready, then don't tell us about it. If it isn't ready, then don't tell us about it. And I know they said it when they did the little press video where they were talking about Sophie and how awesome it was and how it wasn't going to be launched. I remember when they said that, I was like, well then what's the point of telling us like so far ahead if you're not going to launch it into the game until like way later? Tell us then. Tell us then that you got an awesome AI. Don't tell us now, because I'm gonna expect at least the AI that's included in the game is gonna be better than what it has been in the past. But the AI is just vicious, man. It just drives right over you. Oh, you're working? I am too, Dylan. I'm on 19. I'm on cafe menu 19 right now. I'm just kind of stopped, and I wanted to start messing with liveries just so that when I finally get to doing liveries, it's not going to be like once FIA and stuff starts, they're going to start doing, you know, massive liveries. So, yeah, I'm still doing cafe stuff too. I haven't finished my licenses. I stopped at the 1A license test, the test at 1A10, I guess. I got a silver on it. I'm really close to a gold on that one, but just got tired of doing it. It actually didn't take too long to get to silver. Gold though is taking a little bit. I'm having to hack away at milliseconds to get the gold there. And once I'm done with it, I'm done. You know, I'm gonna move on to the super license, finish off all those super licenses, and then happy just to be done with it. I don't even care about getting on my top 10 now at this point. I just want to get it done and over with. I think most everyone's doing cafe stuff, and then there's people doing mission stuff and whatnot. And there's enough people streaming all that stuff that I was just like, I don't want to. I mean, if I get around to doing it tonight, then I'll do it. But for the most part, I kind of want to focus on non-racing stuff, like liveries and building liveries. Just because I don't know how many people out there have tried to start doing liveries yet, or even started messing with liveries. It's not much different than sport, but there are some differences. And I don't know if anyone has tuned in for me trying to unlock my liveries, but in order to unlock your liveries from GT Sport, you need to own the car that you want to unlock the livery for. So you either have to buy it or win the car. And then you have to pay for the paints that you used on that car, which is another it's $4,000 per color. So if you have like a 3 or 4 color livery, then you're paying 12 grand for all those colors. And then what else do you have to, and that's it. And then it really acts really buggy and funky in the editor. So I might just go ahead and just redo all of my liveries altogether. I have to re-upload all my decals, and I'm not sure if that's anything that anyone has done yet. I'm just found I just figured out where the website is to upload all the decals, because it isn't the GT Sport one anymore. I think you had to have shared all those decals that are in your GT Sport catalog by that deadline. We could try to go, oh, you know, I erased GT Sport off my machine already, so. Yeah, I heard all the rally challenges are all borked. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Superior. How you doing, Superior? Yeah, they borked up all the, what's it called? That's typical Polyphony Digital. Fix one thing, break another thing. Hey, we're on, dude, this is day 7. Day 7. The game's a week old now. The game is officially a week old now. So we are very, very early into the development of this game. So hopefully it gets better. You know, I'm hoping that in subsequent updates they'll fix everything and then break something else. How you doing, Hugo? Good to see you, man. Cheers to everyone. Fist bumps and cheers. Fist bumps and cheers. Ooh, that light back there is really flaring like crazy, man. I gotta adjust that light. Freak, what's up, man? Freak, have you tried to mess with any of your liveries? Yeah, the livery thing is borked as well. As far as I'm concerned, it's borked. I mean, I get it. You should have all the cars that you want to, but I should be able to share those liveries still. Like, even if I don't have them, I still should be able to share them out to people. I don't know. I think the whole livery system's kind of, the actual livery editor is great, but the things that are attached to it aren't so great. Yeah, we are all beta testers. That's the status of the video game industry nowadays, right? Any new game that you get, you're a beta tester, and this is just a hard opening for the. It's like a restaurant, right? This is the restaurant hard opening, where you work out all the bugs, and over the course of the time of the restaurant, you'll eventually fix them, and if you don't, your restaurant will go belly up. That's what I'm equating this to, and that's what the video game industry does now, is give us games that aren't totally complete, that have lots of promises. Whether or not they fulfill those promises is a whole other story. You know what? For anyone that plays Elite Dangerous on the console, really terrible news today, man. They just announced that they're not going to do the big Odyssey. I don't know if TMKR77 is watching, because he plays it, and I'm not sure if Mikey the Fist is watching, but he plays it. There are a couple other people I think that watch that play Elite Dangerous along with me. But they just announced that they're not going to release the Odyssey update for console, and that's huge. Oh, that's huge news, man. That's going to kill Elite Dangerous on a console, I think, as far as I'm concerned. You're playing Team Sonic Racing. Yeah, I'm not so worried. I mean, Sport was like the same way, you know? But every video game is kind of the same way. Can you still share liveries from GTS to GT7? I wonder if I can transfer over all my decals. I mean, I can re-upload them. They're all honestly just stored on my computer right now, so all I have to do is drag and drop. That's not such a big deal. And then I don't know if anyone that's watching knows how to upload decals. So, I mean, I think it'll be a good primer for folks that don't know how to do all of that stuff. So I'm going to do a little bit of that today, I think. Yes, yeah, that's what you had to do before. That they gave you that deadline. Was it January or February 5th or something? We had to upload all of our... We had to share all of our liveries. What sucks though is, dude, none of those decals like that you downloaded are in your folder. Oh, that's probably the biggest. That's the biggest bummer, because I have my whole folder in GT Sport is completely filled. Like, I have to delete decals in order to upload new ones. So that folder is completely filled. Now I have to refill it. Now I've lost all 1,000 of my decals, and I still have the ones that I made. They're actually still sitting on my GTS account. But now I have to re-upload them for GT7. I'm guessing GTS... I guess it makes sense that GTS and GT7 are on 2 different servers altogether. But I imagine that's what the deal is, that what we did was when we uploaded and shared all of our stuff, they moved it to a whole other server. So the GTS and the 7 servers probably don't talk to each other at all. When do you do rally race? Yeah, that's the bug. That's a new bug. That happened with the update. Money. Good to see you, Money. Oh, is Team Sonic Racing one of the PSN games this month? Ooh, I might have to download that. I might have to download Team Sonic Racing. That sounds fun. Is it like Mario Kart? But you race as Sonic, right? Yeah, that blows, dude. That kills me. That the decals that you had in your GTS. I had so many. Not including the ones that I had uploaded. I had probably about 990. Because I didn't upload many decals. Most of my decals were stuff that I generated in my computer, and it's all text. So it's either like number plates or people's tags and stuff. My personal decal for my brand is one of the ones that I had in there. That's probably the only graphical decal that I had. I wonder if I can go over to Gran Turismo Sport though and import those all over to my my GT7 account. Dude, that means I have to re-download Gran Turismo Sport. I mean, I guess I could have worse problems, you know? Oh, really? Really? So it's not like Mario Kart. I'm gonna have to pick that up. Let's go look at Team Sonic. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough space on my hard drive though. I took Gran Turismo Sport off because I didn't think I was going to have enough space on my hard drive for both GT7 and Sport. Is it monthly games? Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, and Ghost of Tsushima Legends. Would you have had to had Ghost of Tsushima? What's Ghost of Tsushima Legends? Is that their multiplayer online? Ooh, I wouldn't mind playing that. You know what game is out that I really, really want? And I think it's out on the PC as well, is Sifu. I don't know if anyone saw this game, but this game is supposed to be super dope. Oh, it's not on here anymore. Unfeatured games. Is that unfeatured? Isn't this? I find this weird. GT7 just released, but the featured game is Grid Legends. That's dirty. Codemasters must have given Sony a whole bunch of money to get this featured page, because I find it weird that GT7 just released, but the game under featured games is Grid Legends. I find that very, very odd. But I don't know if anyone... Yeah, Sifu. This game, from what I understand, this game is super dope. Like, you live... It's like a fighting adventure open world game. I'm gonna see if it's on Steam at some point and maybe download it on Steam. But if it's PlayStation only, I'll play it on the PlayStation. Yeah, that game's supposed to be super dope. Sifu. Oh, really? I think I watched one video, Apex or Freak, and it said that if you share it in Gran Turismo Sport, then it should show up in your folder for 7. I've seen some footage of Sifu. It's supposed to be super dope. A lot of people were waiting for it, at least in that aren't sim racing fans. That was like that and Horizon Zero Dawn were like the 2 games that people were watching for. I believe Sifu is also a an independent game. I think that isn't done by, it isn't a AAA game. It's a game done by, a smaller publisher, and it's supposed to be super, super dope. I'm gonna watch some reviews on it and see if it's worth picking up. But that's a game I'd like to pick up and mess around with. Damn it! Now I think I have to re-download the Gran Turismo Sport in order to share all this stuff. I don't know how long that's going to take. Damn it! I knew I shouldn't have erased this. I knew I shouldn't have erased this game. How long is this going to take? Does the download stop when I go into game? Well, people are still... Grady's still playing. Grady's playing Sport right now. Oh, really? Oh, man. How long are you going to take to download? I mean, we can start a livery without having to deal with any of this. I just want to know that this will be downloading in the background. Boy, that's going to take forever, dude. If I just got one... Oh, 7 minutes. 8 minutes. Oh, it shouldn't take long. So, while that's cooking, I wonder if I can go into Gran Turismo 7 and start setting up a car to do liveries on. We'll give that some time. We'll let that do its thing. I wonder if if I fire this up, will it stop downloading? It shouldn't, right? It should be able to multitask. That's why you keep a backup hard drive. Yeah, I probably should do that, but I only do that with my PC so far. I haven't done that with any of my consoles. What's up, Michael? Good to see you, man. How you doing? I know. 2,000 years later. Does it continues to download in the background, right? I would hope it does. I would hope that we have attained that type of technology that we can download and play the game at the same time. Dude, these splash screens take forever. I've got a plan. I have a plan. I do have a plan for today with these liveries. We're gonna do a basic livery. Another basic livery. Last night we did the Volkswagen. Last night we did the bug and made the bug look pretty dope. Now, this is another test. Maybe we should download someone's... But I saved this out. If you guys want to download it, you can. Just to test out. You're sick. Oh, you're stuck. You're stuck doing what, Michael? Are you stuck on GT7? What game? What race? So the test is... I saved this out as an editable livery. Now, what that means to me is that I either can go in and add stuff to this livery if I downloaded it, or you can go in and fully edit the livery as it shipped. Which I'm not sure which way it goes. I don't know. I'm going to try to download someone's livery that's editable, and I want to see what you can edit. Let's do that right now. Yeah, I'm not sure if the speed of... I mean, I've got a pretty... It depends on what the really the pipeline going into the PS4. Oh. Yeah, I haven't done any of... Is that a mission? Michael? What was I thinking of doing? Oh, download livery. Let's try downloading a livery that's editable. And see if we can edit someone else's livery. Where is all of that? Content search. Styles, I don't know. Let's just look. Let's look at Volkswagen liveries. Because that's a car that I have. I guess we're gonna have to do something for a bug. Because that's one of the cars that I have. Someone's already done a Herbie. I would imagine that the Herbie was gonna be the first one that everyone does. Like 1, 2, 3 Herbies already. 4 Herbies, 5 Herbies, 6 Herbs. Ooh, that one's nice. Someone did a good job on that one. Yeah, that one looks good. That looks legit. I wonder if mine's gonna show up in here. More Herbies. Someone's already done a banged up Herbie. Cannot be edited. This doesn't say anything about... Yeah, it looks like all of these can be edited. Alright, so let's download one of these. Let's download one of these and see if... Oh, this cannot be edited. Cannot be edited. Cannot be edited. Alright, let's try to download one of these and see if we can edit it. What we can do as far as editing is concerned. Repost, like, comment, collection. So we add it to the collection. Right? Does that mean I've downloaded it? Okay. Okay, so now that's added to my collection. As far as I understand, this one is editable. It doesn't say I cannot edit it. So let's try seeing what happens when we do load this thing up. This car also didn't have a wide body kit. Oh, are you kidding me? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but I want to delete that one. I can't. Can I not delete it now? Are you kidding me? Is that now in my library and I can't delete it, huh? It's giving me no option to delete this. Oh! How do you delete? Are you guys talking about the test? I can't delete this from my thing now. What? Maybe it's because I'm in this menu. Maybe it's because I'm in the load style menu. All right, let's go find another. Let's go find another one then that has a wide body that's editable. I just want to know what people can edit once they've downloaded it. Can they completely modify the livery as far as like the base what I've given them, or does that mean they can add on top of the livery but they can't all right. Delete. Can I just add it from my collection? So it's not part of my collection anymore. Okay. Too many menus, man. Way too many menus. Way too many menus in this game. Okay, let's find the wide body that's editable. This one is. Okay. Oh, that's actually kind of nice livery. Yeah, that's a pretty alright livery. I like the flames. Okay, that's now in our collection. Now let's see if we can load this up and see if we can slam our own decals on top of it. No. Too many menus. Okay, it's on our car. Man, what if I cancel it? All right. Oh, I can't. I have to buy it. Damn it. All right. Okay, I'll apply. Yeah. Okay, so now let's take it into. Okay, so why doesn't it show up there? Those are all my liveries. But if I go to create design, it's just going to give me a blank. It's just going to give me a blank. Well, that doesn't. What does. Then how are you supposed to edit the livery? Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Does this even show up in my livery? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Weird. So what's the point of having a non-editable and editable livery? Because it doesn't look like I can open this livery back up and add stuff to it. very strange. Oh, try the open style thing? Where is that? Where do you see that? I see load style and save style. Oh, maybe I have to save it. Style cannot be shared once created because it contains livery. Okay. I don't care. Save style. Test. Okay. So now maybe I can mess with it. Now I can change it. Maybe. I think I have to save it first, Freak, and then I should be able to mess with it. I would hope. I would hope. Maybe the editing regards visual parts and such. I don't know. I think it has to do with being able to add decals on top of an existing design, right? So I can't go in and mess with this guy's flames, but I think it means that you can add stuff to that design. So if I had a Hello Kitty sticker, for example, that I wanted to put on this design, then I could do that. But I couldn't go in and like mess with the guy's flames. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. So now maybe I can mess with it. Now it's loaded into my style directory. Dude, there's so many steps to everything now. Is it now in there? So many steps. No. No, I cannot. Yeah, maybe it's just change parts then, which is like what you're saying, Hugo. Maybe it's just changing parts. Do I have to load the style? All right. Do it again. Load style. Apply style. Livery editor. Open design. Wow, that's odd. That's very odd. It's very, very odd. Yeah, apparently that isn't the case. I don't know what. Well, let's try adding parts. Maybe let's test out Hugo's theory and say maybe that means I could just add parts to it or take parts off. Can you do that with a non-editable style then? Maybe it's just you can add parts and take parts off of your car, do like wide body kits and stuff with it, but you can't actually go in and mess with the actual design. So that must be what it means, because I can't see a way of editing inside the livery editor. So you can't add once it's posted. That's it. That's no one can touch it. So it doesn't. If you put editable, if you make it an editable style, then that means people can go through and add parts. That must be what it means. Yeah. I don't know. Let's check. Let's see if we can. Let's download a non-editable one now. Well, that's kind of a bummer. That would make it so much easier for people that have to do team liveries for their cars. They can just issue out, you know, a basic color livery with basic decals, and then, you know, the individual driver can add whatever other decals extra on top of it. That's what I thought it would mean. But apparently, I think it's just for the parts that you can add onto the car. That kind of sucks. That would have been nice to be able to do that. That would have made, like I said, people that make team liveries, it'd make it so much easier for them to put on like a basic livery for their cars and then issue it out to their team members, and then the team members could go and, you know, put whatever, you know, parts they wanted on it. Yes. Exactly, Michael. Yeah, I can change parts, but I can't change the actual livery, Hugo. Yeah, that would have made it so much easier, man. That would have been like a that would have been revolutionary, I think. And that would have been the one revolutionary thing I would have been if you could do that in this game. Oh my god, that would be so cool. To just be able to spit out base liveries for people with just base colors, whatever, a base design and some decals here and there, and then whoever downloaded it would be able to add, or, you know, add stuff to it. That's a bummer. That's a real bummer. That is a real bummer. I mean, it's not a game breaker, but when I saw that edit, like being able to edit livery option, I was like, ooh, what is this? I think that would have given me 5 points for Gran Turismo being an awesome. Not that I don't like this game, but I think that would be like one innovation that they could put in the game that I think would make at least this part of the game for me like way better. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that, Hugo. Yeah, I could totally see where you're getting at with that. And then, I don't know. There's that whole thing with NFTs. That's what I'm surprised that this hasn't become an NFT kind of thing. The livery editor, where you could send out individual liveries just for one person, and then that one person would be the only one that had that livery. That's another thing that would be kind of cool. So that, especially for me that has Discord or Patreon members who I make liveries for those people to have that livery, and they'd be the only one to have that livery. That would be cool. That would be cool. Even if you just wanted to change the number on the car, you know, to your favorite number or something. You know, so I could leave the number plate blank, and then whatever person downloaded it could put whatever number they wanted it inside. Just something simple like that. So you could get it like, you know, personalization. But I see what you're getting at, you know, with the whole... But that's kind of the understanding that you have, right? That once you upload it to Gran Turismo, it's free game. If you're going to share it to everyone, then it's free game for whatever purpose that anyone wants to use it for. I mean, that's the understanding that I have when you upload a livery and you share it to all. You know, I get it. You know, now it's up now in the open, and people can do whatever they want with it. I've basically relinquished all control over that livery out to everyone else. But I would also like to be known as the author. So it would be nice to be able to have like the main author and then edited by, you know, give an edited by line in there. How hard could that be? Yeah, exactly. It would be, that would be revolutionary. That would be the revolutionary step that I've been talking about, where I really like this game. And I think it's the best Gran Turismo out there. For the most part. Not including the multiplayer. But I'm just, you know, like I said, we're only a week into a week into development. And I'm expecting that the multiplayer and the lobbies and stuff will get better over time. But That would have been a revolutionary step in the right direction, I think, if you could do that. For all of us that do build liveries, you know, because I like building liveries. You know, I'll spend the whole days just building liveries and not even playing the game. I mean, I'm playing the game, but I'm not playing, you know, I'm not racing. This is my single player mode. This is the only single player mode I need in this game, let's put it that way. To make me feel like this game is complete is the livery editor. And for the most part, I actually look for more innovation in the livery editor than I do in the actual game. Yeah. Well, you know what they could have done is like what I said is when you look at the livery, they could have made it so that it would have the initial creator, like it'd already be tagged as I would be the initial creator for this livery, for example. And then if you edited it, there would be another byline that said edited by, you know, so and so, whoever downloaded the livery. All right, is this loaded up? Oh, you know what we were doing? We were gonna download a livery that can't be edited. I bet you the PS5 is probably so much better with its loading times. You know what I find funny is that I appreciate that they protect creators like that, right? So that you can't destroy someone's design. But it's funny that if you go into the decal store, there's so many stolen designs. Like all of the Hello Kitty stuff, all of the licensed decals that you can find in the Gran Turismo decal uploader thing, they're all like ripped off. You know, people are just taking it into Photoshop and doing a bitmap of it and then uploading it to the servers. Let's just see what happens when we download a non-editable design. But your problem, I'm thinking, is what you said, Hugo, earlier, is that it's probably you can add parts and stuff to your car, but you can't actually change the design itself. So let's try doing a non-editable livery. Oh man, now I'm thinking about it. God, that would have been so much cooler to make it so that people could add stuff to design. What a lost opportunity, man. Lost opportunity. Okay, so this one cannot be edited. Ooh. Let's add it to the collection. Now it's going to take like an hour for us to get between that and putting on the actual decals. Oh, wrong button. Wrong menu. Wrong menu altogether. Okay, so let's load the style. Where did it go? There it goes. There it goes. Oh my god, I have to buy another damn color. Alright. Yeah, having to buy the colors is just a pain in the butt. That's a nice color, though. That's a really nice color. That looks like a new color. Azure blue. That's a nice. That's a really nice color. All right, let's see if we can add custom parts. No, it's letting me add parts to this one too. Weird. This is a non-editable design. I don't get it. So what makes non-editable and an editable different? There's no difference. There's no difference. Wait, hold on, maybe. Oh. Wait a minute. Create from existing style. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Oh. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so this is non-editable. And that means, yeah, if I go into the decal option, it won't let me proceed because then I lose the whole design. So if I do that, then I get the blank car. All right, so now let's load up the other design. Knowing that, let's load up the other design and see what happens, because that one was editable. Editable. Smoggy. You can eat one and not the other. What do we do? We want to open, create design, create from existing style. Decals. Oh! Well, how about that? You can... Oh, you can move people's stuff around. Oh. Well, how about that? You can edit these. Oh. That is revolutionary. Very nice. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Uh-huh. Oh. Wow. So you have full reign to do whatever you want on an editable design. Wow. Wow, that's big. Lumby. Ja Rastafari. Lumby. That's weird. Your units are in miles per hour, but your transmission settings are in kilometers per hour. Yours aren't editable. I'm putting a couple out that are. What I'm going to start doing, I think, is I'm going to do two versions of a livery. I'm going to do a rock bottom version. That's really interesting. I'm gonna do a rock basic livery, like so. For example, let's put our livery that we created on the bug. I'm gonna start putting out liveries like this, where I give people a basic design that they can build on top of, or mess with if they want to. I don't care. Like this. Throw out a basic livery, no number in the number plate. Right? People can put their own numbers in there. I wish you could lock certain things though. Like I'd like to put my brand on a car and be able to lock that one in. And lock certain things about the livery. But you know, put something like this out where it's just a basic two-tone livery with a blank number plate. It has all the stripes, so all people have to do is download it, put the numbers on them, and put whatever other decals they want on them. Like a Hello Kitty. Scotty!
You son of a bitch.
You are not Kaboom's nemesis. Mikey's Kaboom's nemesis. Mikey the Fist is Kaboom's nemesis. So painfully so that Mikey the Fist is Kaboom's nemesis. Yeah. So this one's saved as a I have this saved as an editable livery, so if anyone wants to download it. That's interesting. That's really, really interesting. So you can go in and adjust whatever you want in people's liveries. It doesn't matter. If it's saved as an editable livery, then people can go out and do whatever they want. You have never driven with Scotty Hugo. That is interesting. That's going to make it a lot easier for team people. I think people that make liveries for teams, I think it's going to make it way easier for them now. You know, you can issue out cars that have a basic standard livery with your team colors and your team logo or whatever, and then you can just upload it to your teammates and they can do whatever they want to it. Just as long as, I guess, there's an understanding that you don't mess with this base livery, you just add stuff on top of it. Oh, that's gonna be that's a game changer, man. That really is a game changer. Huh. Alright. Let's see if Gran Turismo Sport finished downloading, because I want to build a livery. Is it done yet? Are you finished? 7 minutes left. You're saying 7 minutes, 8 minutes left like an hour ago. Because I need to share the decals out to Gran Turismo 7, I think. All of my personal decals. Well, that doesn't mean we can't start on a car. Let's go start on a car. Let's start out a livery. Let's do some livery building, guys. I'm pretty sure it was Mikey Smoggy. I'm pretty sure that was Mikey the Fist. That was Kaboom's. That is Kaboom's nemesis. Yeah, I mean, I'm installing GT Sport because I need to ship out some of the decals that I had in my my own personal folder. That's the only reason I'm downloading it, is I'm gonna literally go in there, ship out my my decals to 7, and then be done with it. I don't know, maybe we'll do some lobby racing. What car do we want to do a livery for? You know what? I thought we have a game plan. We have a game plan. This is Livery School 101. So, the livery that I want to do is this Mustang. Where did it go? This Mustang GT 2015. Because, reason being, it is very close to the car I want to design today, which is a basic livery design that you see on a lot of cars. At least a basic livery motif that you see on a lot of cars, which is the front to back rake. And I will show you what I'm talking about. And this GT15, granted this should be the GT4. If I wanted to be accurate, I should be doing this with the GT4 car. I'm not going to buy the GT4 Mustang. But this car is close enough. What we're going to work with to start off with is this car, which is I've built a 1/24th scale version of it about a year ago. Another car I built during my time of model building. No, this is probably like 2 years that I built this. But what I'm talking about, the raking rake to the back design is this raking line here. This is like a common motif that you see in a lot of race car designs where you have the typical two-tone paint job, but then you have a raking design element that goes from front to back. And this one goes all the way around. Those little white lines, you see how the white lines go all the way around? So I'm gonna try to, hopefully that someone's uploaded some Motorcraft decals. It'd be nice if someone has uploaded like number plates, and then the rest of it will generate instead of Gran Turismo Sport or Gran Turismo 7. I'm hoping this Motorcraft quality parts decal is in the decal library, but this is an easy enough design. So if you want to follow along, I'm sure all of you have the same Mustang that I have because it was a part of that Mustang collection. I don't know if anyone out there, most of you guys that are watching, at least commenting in the lobby, I'm sure you guys have seen this car in my library, but for GT Sport. But for those of you that are new to the channel, because I know we've got some new viewers, we'll do it on this car, on this Mustang. Smoggy, I need to still buy those damn Jaguars, man. Literally, it's gonna be $1 million for me to buy both the GT3 and GT4. Are you gonna drive the GT3 and GT4 Jaguars? Have you made up your mind yet? Yeah, I really don't want to do all that. I think I'm just gonna rebuild all my liveries, Lumbee, honestly. Hopefully the Motorcraft livery decals are in there. Usually it's a pretty basic, it's a text-based, what's it called? What vector program are you using to do all of your decals in, Lumbee? Are you using GIMP, or are you using Photoshop, or what are you using? You set the fuel on X50 last night. you beat Group 1 cars in the Nordschleife and a Mini Cooper. Yeah, I'm only doing text-based decals in Sport, or usually when I upload them. Yeah, I'm sure that's already in the Motorcraft decals, probably already in there. And it's a real basic one. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to download a Motorcraft decal, because that's really the only one that's on this car. Because we have Motul. What else do we have? There's an IMSA one. There's an IMSA sticker. There are a couple other ones that I could probably build. I could probably build those in Gran Turismo Sport. They're just basic square liveries, or basic square decals. The one I'm talking about. Oops. There's a square here that says G3. Focus. There's a square there that says G3. And now that we can do stuff on the windows, I want to do. I guess I couldn't do that because that's where the number shows up on this car. It's like an electronic thing, and that shows you where the place is. That's like the place number. So if this car was in 3rd place, that would show an 03. I don't know if it's gonna focus in on that. Another thing weird about this livery is when I laid out these decals, I don't know if you guys have ever done water slide decals. I actually have this one on the wrong spot. This actually should be all the way up here. On the real car, it's the Motorcraft is actually up over this wheel well on this side, and on this side the Motorcraft is on this. It all has to do with where the handle, the door handle lands. So on this side it's actually wrong. This side, this Motorcraft should be shifted all the way like up here somewhere, whereas on this side it would be over here. You only got 36,000 credits? Do you like the Group 4 Jag? Oh, you use Illustrator. You use Illustrator. You're going to upload and share? Do you already have one? I don't have Illustrator. The most powerful thing I have is GIMP. Because I refuse to... But you're an editor, so you probably have the full Adobe suite. I don't have it. I am using DaVinci Resolve. And I use GIMP. I use totally free open source programs because I'm not paying for the Adobe suite subscription. What were we doing? Let's go look for decals. Look for Motorcrafts. Motorcraft. Sure, there'll probably be plenty. I wonder how many Hello Kitties have been. There's one. This one looks more like what I want, so we'll add that to the collection. But there's not one for quality parts. I like that one too, so we'll take that one. That isn't anywhere on my actual design, so there should be one that says quality parts underneath of it. So let's see if anyone did the quality parts. Let's just look at Ford in general. What am I doing now? I got a keyboard. Ford Performance, Ford Racing, Ford Performance, Mustang, Ford Performance. I could use that Ford Performance one, but I would like to have the Motorcraft quality parts. Oh, I guess no one has done it yet. Well, we're just gonna have to sub out, and what I'm talking about is, see how it says quality parts underneath of there? No one has done the full sticker for. So I mean, we could probably sub it out for Ford Performance or something. I'm gonna make the car white, so white probably wouldn't be the best option for the Ford Performance. Although this one looks like it's been no. This one will probably work. That'll work. It'll be a stopgap measure. All right, then let's look for number plates, because that's the other thing we're looking for here. Is number plates. Can we put a space there between the two? I guess not. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe so. No. Nope. What would you call a number plate? What would you call that? Race numbers? Okay, there's number plates. But I want to do my own. I want it to be blank. But apparently the keyword search does not recognize a space. Oh, there we go. These are all license plates, and Japanese license plates for that matter. There's a blank pane one. Ooh, it's gonna be slim pickings for decals here in these early days of Gran Turismo. Slim pickings. Slim pickings. Yeah, if you can do the quality parts separate, Lumbee, that'd be awesome. Yeah, no one's done it. No one's done it yet. So, do you have something you can use as a reference for the font? I'm not sure what font it is. I mean, if you want me to hold it up again, I could show you the font, but you're gonna have to guess what font that is. From what I see, it looks like it's a I mean, it's definitely not Helvetica. I'm not sure what font that is. I don't know if you can guess what font that is. You'd be a madman if you can guess what font that is. Then you get 20 points in my book. Yeah, if you can guess what font that is, it's definitely not Helvetica. Yeah, you get like 30. You'll get 100 points for Lumbee if you can figure out what font that is, or anyone else out there. I would imagine it would be the same font family the Motorcraft has been done with. You know, I couldn't think that they would at Motorcraft use two different fonts for one logo. That would be in bad form. You got it? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what font that is, man. I don't know what font that is. Let's content search. Decals. No. Content search. Decals. Popular tags. VTuber. Yeah, it's real. Slim pickings. Ooh, someone's already made a Gundam. You got it covered. What's up, Jared? How you doing, man? We're just messing with liveries in Gran Turismo, because I'm tired of racing. Wow, those are the only. I don't know if anyone's done any Hello Kitty ones yet. Let's see if let's see if there's some Hello Kitty going on. I doubt there is. That's what sucks, is that there were so many good decals in the Gran Turismo Sport. Oh, someone's done some Hello Kitties. Ooh, that's a new one. Oh, someone did it dirty. That's pretty funny though. Oh, I've never seen these three. That's new. Her nose is too big. There's that one. Wow, I guess the Hello Kitty car is gonna have to wait. Unless I want to make my car a Hello Kitty car. What YouTubers are there? I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. Well, no one's done anything with it, Jared. That's probably why you haven't heard anything about it. Because everyone's doing everything else. I'm the only one that's covering liveries, apparently. Let's see what VTuber. Well, it said VTubers, Michael. So let's see what type of VTuber. Oh, this is what happens when you put VTuber in. I don't know what this has to do with VTube. I don't know what VTube is, but it's all of the anime characters. Apparently, people were really busy uploading anime characters. Kiara Fried Phoenix. Uber Sheep. Someone's done... I don't know what that is. What is that? I would imagine that's a backing for another decal. It probably is part of this whole series here. No, wait. Maybe it's part of that right there? I don't know. The livery editor is pretty decent. I mean, it's the one really cool thing with the livery editor in this rendition of the livery editor is that you can now share out liveries and people can edit them if you want them to. You can either lock it out so that people can't edit them, or you can open it up so people can edit them, which is really cool. Really dope. That means I can, like I said, issue out liveries and people can just put whatever numbers they want and they can add whatever they want to the livery. Oh, facial recognition mapped to anime in real time. I always wondered that because there's a limit on the size of the decal you can upload, and it's tiny. Tiny image files that you can upload. So you have to be really, like, whatever vectoring programmer you're using, you have to really flatten it out a whole bunch. Oh, you're doing some racing and iRacing? Week 13, man. What were we doing? Oh, we were looking for number plates. No one's added any number plates. There's only that one blank pane number plate. Is there another word for it? That's the only thing I can think of. Wait, here's new ones. Maybe replica? Oh, those are styles. No wonder. Decals. What's under logo? Not very sharp logos, but they're logos nonetheless. Oh, there's a Tamiya logo. It's wrong, but it's a Tamiya logo. The font doesn't look right on this. I don't want to say it's outright wrong, but it's pretty damn close, but it isn't exactly accurate. So apparently a lot of people haven't uploaded their decals from Sport, it looks like. Ooh, Bandai one. I'd like to do a Bandai car at some point. Speed Hunters, TRD. Yeah, it makes me wonder with the ones with the like, these ones with... I mean, that's really nice. Like, I'm not sure what vectoring program they use to upload that, but to be able to upload this file in the amount of size, the amount that they allow you to upload is pretty... I don't know, I'm not using a really good vectoring program, so I wouldn't know. Anime at the wheel. Oh, are those people that use anime characters instead of their what's it called? Their camera in order to I know what you're talking about. That's a nice one. The kerning looks wrong on this. The Marlboro, I believe, is closer together. The letters are closer together and a bit skinnier. It's a good attempt, but it's not exact. And as far as I know, the L and the B have a really long, they're much longer. This looks too compact to be accurate. This Marlboro decal right here. Yeah, the image format is SVG, but it's a tiny size. It's like 8 megabits or something like that. The VTubers are always... I've seen a bunch of VTuber stuff in at least sport. Yeah, basically using code to make the images. I haven't really followed any of the VTubers. That Nismo one's... That's pretty chunky looking. Someone did a really messy job of that. Not to give Don Juan Song YouTube? Don Joe Juan Song YouTube? Oh, that's a big YouTuber, isn't he? Or aren't they? I don't know. Either way, that doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. It doesn't look very good. It's not very clean. I've seen cleaner. Not a bad shot at it. But I've seen lots way cleaner. Nothing against you, Don Juan Joe, whatever. Don Joe Wong Song. Oh, that's nice. That Adidas one is nice. Though there could be more spacing between the Adidas and the design. It's almost touching. I don't think it's that close, is it? I don't know. I've never really looked at my Adidas to see whether or not that eye touches the design. It's nice though. This Castro one looks good as well. Still looks off though, man. Still looks off just a bit. Oh, did they specialize in Forza? They've uploaded quite a bit of decals. I'm guessing though that these are decals that they probably have made in sport. It looks like the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Quite a bit of decals here under tag logos. Okay, well let's look for a number plate, man. I can't think that no one has uploaded. Oh, there is a white blank pane one, but that appears to be the only one that anyone has uploaded is the blank pane one. I mean, it'll work. It'll work for our purposes. It's not quite the number plate that I want, though. It's not going to be accurate, this car, since I'm running a blank, because they've never run this Motorcraft Ford Mustang GT4 in the blank pane series. But I mean, I guess they could have a blank pane number plate. Even though that's a European series. I don't think the Mustang GT4 ever made it to the European series. It runs an IMSA here. They might use it in Australia as well for the Supercars series, but I don't think I've ever seen it run in the blank pane series. Yeah. Let's do just a white. Oh, we already have a white. I already have a white. So let's not waste money on another color. Alright, so we're gonna go with a white color. We could just go with basic white, honestly. Where are the whites that I bought? Oh, special colors. A brilliant white will work. Okay, so let's start off our design here. So we are starting on the white car. starting out with a white car. And what the first thing we're going to tackle is we're going to start the base off that orange stripe, which I'm just going to use a big rectangle piece for. And we're going to try to wrap it around the whole car. More than likely what I'll do is I'll take this, wrap it to about right here, and then just repeat it on the other side. Remember, when you're creating liveries, just create liveries for one side. Don't waste your time with doing the other side. Just do one side. Make your life easy. Life's hard enough as it is. So we will start off with a vertical or a horizontal stripe. We want this more in the orange area, kind of like there. I'm trying to color match as best as I can by looking at it, looking at the actual model. This is an actual car that they do run. Color matching is kind of a pain in the butt when you can't A/B it on the same monitor. It's got a little bit more red in it. It's somewhere like right about there, I think. That's too dark. Let's get lighter. Just a bit lighter. I'm going to keep that intensity, but I want to try to lighten it up a tiny bit. Color matching is never fun. Especially when you're painting something, it's not very... It's a lot easier when you have a transparency and you can just drop paint on top of it, but... we don't have that luxury here. So, that... Let me see this in big form. That's close enough, I think. Let's see what it looks like made really big. And raked like it's supposed to be. It's too much of a rake. It wants to start. It looks like it starts kind of like right where this molding, this line, body line, is. So let's try to make it intercept like kind of right there. Let's see if we can make this bigger first. So if at all possible, I'd like to try to minimize the number of decals and layers that I use. You could very easily do this with a bunch of square decals. Now, the rake, I think, is kind of like, because these lines should not exceed the wheel arch there. See, I'm trying to match that. Let's look at this side of the car, because that's what we're looking at now. We're looking at this side. So I'm trying to get it so that that line kind of lines up. It looks like it kind of intercepts the wheel arch, like right in that spot there, I think. And then technically it should meet up with the bumper. I think where that oh no, it looks like it runs up to about the bottom of where these lights are, where the lights start in the back here. So we're gonna try doing that. It's kind of almost right underneath that little hook there in the light. Let's just go big. Let's go big, and it should kind of line up right about there. Let's see how long we can get this piece. If we can get it all the way to the back, that'd be nice, because then all we have to do is flip it to the reverse side. It's gonna be something like that. Let's see how far I can get this to go. If I can get it to wrap all the way around, that would be dope. Oh, yeah, it can. Very nice. Very nice. So all I have to do now is flip that to the reverse side. Let's do that. And we'll align this to camera just to make things easier for us. Now we're going to run into this messiness down here in the splitter. But we'll address that later. We could probably just honestly, make the decal bigger so that it covers that. That means we're going to have to shift this downward a little bit to get our spot again. Just looks like it's about right there. I want to intercept that line, and I want it to end there, and yep, it looks like it meets all of the qualifications for looking the part. So now let's take it, duplicate it symmetrically, and boom, that's done. All right, we don't have too much more to go here. Okay, let me search for quality parts. Lumbee has made our quality parts sticker. Very nice. We'll save it as it is. We'll call it Motorcraft. Let's see if you were able to guess the guess the font. All right, see you later, Hugo. Take it easy, man. All right, let's close that out. We'll apply it. We'll go ahead and apply it. Oh, I'm seeing an issue. I'm already seeing an issue, but we can address that. That orange stripe looks like it has bled over into the front end of the car, but we'll address that. That's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. All right, let's see Lumbee's handiwork. You know what I could use, now that I think about it, there's a program like Illustrator that's a free source program. It's called, what is it called? It's really good though. The reason why I don't use it normally now is because it doesn't print well. I need something that can do CMYK for like stuff like a merch and junk, and the program that I use doesn't handle CMYK very well. It does RGB, which is fine for Gran Turismo, but for stuff like merch and stuff, it doesn't handle CMYK very well. Decals. Let's look up Lumbee. Ooh. Lumbee, are these all the stuff that you've done? Oh, very nice, man. Ooh, that's a nice Tamiya one. I didn't know you were a Tamiya fan, Lumbee. We're gonna add that to the collection. Yeah, you got that one really nice. That's very nice. You got some nice decals. Everyone check out Lumbee's. Ooh, yeah, you got some really nice... Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. That is an accurate Marlboro. See how tall the... There's a word for it. Where the L and the B are really tall. Kerned perfectly. Right? The kerning on that Marlboro is perfect. And the M is big how it should be. That is a proper Marlboro. Oh yeah, that's pretty damn close. That's really damn close. Did you just cut that out? Or did you actually type that out? That's nice. Thank you, Lumpy. We'll add that. We'll add your Motorcraft too. We'll use your Motorcraft. Man, you got a lot of decals, dude. Ooh, I like the Tamiya one. That Tamiya one's nice. We'll take that. I like your Toyota ones. UPS is nice. Really clean, man. Those are super clean looking. This is nice. You had to recreate the queue. Yeah, the Tamiya's on. Well, Tamiya is a big sponsor for a lot of them. I like these. The Castrol stripes are nice. Those are really nice. Oh wait, those aren't yours, are they? Those are as CF Boo Radley. Oh, it was close to Myriad. I like your Advan ones too as well. Those are nice. So what are you doing? Do you like map them and then cut them out, or do you actually have to do the text? Like, do you have the text? Do you have the font that Toyota uses? Because that's dead on. And then how did you do the Marlboro one? I've always wondered that. Like, are you just putting them into Illustrator and then cutting around? Oh, that's your alt. Excuse me. That's your alt. These are really clean looking, man. Isn't Nismo one that funky looking? Because that's what I was looking at that other guy, Don J. Wong. I was looking at his Nismos and they were kind of chunky looking like that. Oh, you just Google the SVG logo. I see. Alright, well, these are nice, man. Get some number plates, man. That's where, like, there's only one number plate that I've found is the blank pane one. It'd be nice to get the SCCA and the IMSA number plates. It would be nice to get the number plate like this one. See that 22? I believe that was the IMSA one for this year, or for the year that they ran this car, which I think it was 2019, 2018, maybe 2018 or 19. That was a 2018 or 19 IMSA number plate. Oh, and what you can't find, you'll recreate. Okay. That's what I figured happens. I don't have skills in Illustrator to do that. Yeah, I mean, if you could do IMSA ones or whatever. It doesn't look like a lot of people have done any number plates. The only one I've found is the blank plane one. Let's continue working here. Now that we have a Motorcraft quality parts, we can throw that on there. It'd be nice to get the number plate placed. So we'll do that first. That's pretty close. We need to get rid of that little bit that's in the front of the car. So let's deal with that real quick. See how that little orange bit. Oh. See how that little orange bit has kind of bled over to the front end of the car? I mean, it could be possibly that my angle is wrong, but I don't think it is. My angle is pretty damn close to what it is on the actual car. So what I'll do is I'll just add... We'll just add a little white square down there. That's enough to fix it. Yeah, why not? I'll just duplicate and reverse. Where is it? Yeah. Duplicate on opposite side, and that's done. Yeah, see if you can whip one up quick. There's demand for it, at least for my sake. There's a demand for it. Let's see where Gran Turismo is going to put the number plate on this, because that could completely destroy this. Nope, it's in the right spot. It's just about in the right spot. Yeah, that's pretty much in the right spot. Let me put a number plate there just to hold, but as a placeholder. But we'll put the one that Lumbee comes up with. Since Lumbee's done the quality, I'm gonna give Lumbee the love on this one, man. Everyone go check out Lumbee's decals. He's got some cool decals. So we'll go ahead and put the blank pane one there, just for the time being. Just for the time being, we'll put this one here. And it's about the right size. It's actually a little bit smaller on the car, it looks like, but we'll take this for now. And then we'll take this number plate off. Oh, you know what? Let's put the one on the deck first. I don't think there's one on the hood for this car. Oh, there is. Well, we can do it. We can deal with it. Decals, body 2. Add layer. That's gonna mess our design up a little bit, but I can adjust. I can adjust. It's 22, but it doesn't matter with the number. I can do my own number. I'll just do that in Helvetica or something. I'll do that in Figma. If I can upload my numbers that I have. Actually, I'm just gonna leave it blank for people to put numbers in. I'm gonna leave the number plates blank, so you don't have to worry about doing the number. That's close enough. Yeah, don't worry about doing the number. I'm just gonna leave the number plates blank from now on. I'm gonna keep this one open and adjustable for people, so if this will be another editable livery that people can just mess with on their own. Okay, so that's there. And now we need to add the motorcraft in, which we'll probably do the quality parts first, because that'll give us a nice landmark to line up on. I'm going to add that decal underneath this one. So quality parts, this is actually an orange, so we'll match the orange of the car. Yeah, I know, Superior. Oh, it has a logo. Yeah, I believe that's... Hold on, give me a second. I believe that's an IMSA logo. Focus, 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 computer. I believe that's an IMSA logo. Well, there's an IMSA logo below it. But the one... I'm gonna have to put my magnifying glasses on to see that one, man. The one on top? I'm not sure what logo that is. This one on top of the 22? Yeah, I'm not sure what logo that is. Let me put on my nerdy magnifying glasses and I'll tell you what it is. Give me a second. Welcome to Nerd World, where we wear funky magnifying glasses. It is... Oh, it's a combination of things. It's an IMSA. There's a Michelin sticker with the fat Michelin dude waving. And then underneath of it is a, something that says something challenge. Not enough light to see it. Something challenge. Tell you what, if you look at the 2017 Mustang GT4, you'll be able to see it. Yeah, I can't tell what type of challenge it says on it, but the very top, it's like an IMSA sticker. And then on top of, below that is a Michelin man waving, and then below that is something else. But this is a 2017 Mustang GT. Oh no, it's right up there. It's that one. So it's, I believe that's a 2017 or a 2018 Mustang GT4. If you look it up and you look at the Motorcraft car, you'll see the number plate. Yeah. I believe it's a 2017 or a 2018. Alright, so let's do quality parts. Quality parts looks like it's pretty big. Let's make sure it's... First, let's make sure it's lined up here. Make sure it's totally straight there. Yeah, that looks pretty damn straight. And then we're gonna make this baby pretty big. I believe we want something that's about something like that big, I believe, on the side of the door. It looks like it doesn't go completely to the edge of the door, but it goes pretty damn close. And then the Motorcraft goes right above it in very large black letters. But we need to kind of get the spacing on this right because it almost touches our little triangle, our little raking triangle going to the back. Almost touches it. We want to get it really kind of on there. And then let's add... Dude, that quality parts looks so good. That looks so legit. It's a little bit off, but it's damn good enough, man. That's nice. You know, it's funny because as easy as that is, no one ever did it in Gran Turismo Sport. I searched and searched for that quality parts, and no one ever made that decal, which is strange. I find it very odd that no one ever did it because it's so easy. I mean, I guess if it was easy enough, then I would have done it, but no one ever made that quality part. So I'd always have to like sub out the quality parts for something else. So this is pretty big on the car here. The Motorcraft is actually bigger than the quality parts, and it spills over out off the door. There's the Motorcraft badge. So, looking back at the reference piece, AFT looks like it crafts. See where the door line is? The A kind of is there, and then the FT is definitely on the door or off the door. Thomas, how are you doing? Oh, they fixed the PS4 bug, but there are more bugs. We are not bug free. They fixed some of the bugs, but they didn't fix all of them. That's pretty close. We're gonna line the quality parts up a little bit better here. Now that we kind of have a bearing on where the Motorcraft should be, we'll line the edge of the queue to the edge of the M there. And I think that's how it is on this. Yeah, it is. No, wait, hold on. How are you doing, Thomas? Yeah, that's pretty close. I can make the Lambo in the Audi Sport livery. Which one though? Livery? Which Lambo? Are you talking about the Huracan? And let's lower Motorcraft just a little bit, and we're gonna try to lower this just a tiny bit. Maybe if we can get that C so that it isn't quite on that door handle. It's going to require us to make this smaller. Because if I was laying this decal out on a car, I would be pissed if I had to put a little bit of... the more I would have to deal with this door handle as a livery, as a vinyl layer, I would be mad. If I was laying down vinyl for this car. That would be a pain in the ass. And that's one of the things that you kind of have to take in consideration when you want to make like a real looking livery. Is you have to kind of take into consideration when they're actually putting it on the car. Let's see if we can move this just a little bit. When they're putting it on the car, you know, they would try to avoid things like that, almost. I almost feel like I should bring that FT over just a little bit more, because that would be a little bit more realistic. Because having to lay down that little bit of F on that part of the door would be kind of a pain in the ass. I mean, I don't know, I've never laid down vinyl before, so... But I would imagine it's just as annoying as laying down vinyl or doing stickers on a model. And let me tell you, when I was laying down this sticker on, or this decal on the actual model, ooh, that was a hot night, dude. I was so mad having to like form these letters around this area of the car, because you know when I lay down the decals, the car's already been painted, it's already been pretty much built, you know, and then having to lay decals over it is just, oh my god, such a pain in the ass. I'll try doing it, Thomas. I'll try doing it. Okay, so let's start on the lines. That is the other feature of the Ford Motorcraft Mustang, are those little white lines. Oh, I've been on this mode this whole time. So we're gonna tackle those lines now. Yeah, what I was talking about is having to lay down decals like in real life in areas like this, where you see how the door handle goes in, and this door handle here, like this R is on the bit of the door handle. That's how it is on the model and on the real car, I believe. But that's just a pain in the ass. But what I was saying is, like, I had this lined up before where a little bit of this F was a little bit over. Oh, we're moving the wrong piece. This F was just a tiny bit over, like it was over here. I think I had it like that. And in real life, they probably wouldn't be dealing with that. Like, the designer would probably do something more like that, where you would have to lay a little bit of the A down, but the F and the T are on a completely different part of the car. Like I said, these are the little tiny things that I do when I build liveries. I kind of pay attention to where things are, how things are sitting, and what parts of the car they're sitting on. You know, I think this is what makes realistic liveries look realistic, is when you take into things into account, like, you know, where you would have to cut the design and stuff. That looks pretty damn close, though. All right. Okay. Let's start adding. Let's go ahead and flip that. We'll put that on the other side. You know what? We'll make these align with camera too. Just for shits and giggles. So I don't know what type of angles. Sometimes car angles will mess, the angles that are in the body will mess up how these decals look. And if you notice that they start warping on you or whatever, that means that you're probably on a line with surface, and it's probably wrapping with the surface of whatever it is that you're wrapping. Okay, so we want to duplicate that on the other side. And remember, that's where this actually, that is where that should technically be. I did it wrong on my model, but that's honestly where it should be on the real car. Is right there. This motorcraft on the other side should be like that. It's probably, if you look at the real car, that's where it actually is. Normally what you would do is kind of try to make that match this other side, but once again that door handle gets in the way. I actually need to shift it up a little bit more. Yeah, I need to actually shift this up a bit, because this on the real car I believe is like up here somewhere. I want to say that it's like up here. I want to say it's like that on the real car. Whichever, a lot of people when they saw the delivery, they're like, why does it not match on one side? I'm like, well, that's how the real car is. Let's take a look on the internets. Let's take a look on the internets and see what the real car looks like. Give me a second. We're gonna have to switch to the PC. And let's go to the PC. Why is it not showing my PC? Show the PC. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong PC screen, I think. Oh. Oh well. Well, we can do it off this monitor. We can do it off this monitor. Let's see where it lines up on the real car, because it's not where you think it would be. Mustang. GT4. I think it was a 2018 Motorcraft. They also had this other cool livery. They had this one. I like that one too. And this is a problem that I had with this. When I was building the model, this was the only reference picture I had of the actual car. Oh, you don't see the whole thing. Hold on, let me adjust my monitor real quick. Let me adjust this. Give me a second. So you guys can see all of what's going on here. Sorry, I forgot that the monitor I use for the computer is an ultra wide, so OBS by default wants to go by the ultra wide size of my monitor. There we go. Yeah, when I initially built this model, this was the only reference picture I had, so that's why I thought that you had to line up the decal on that side like that, but actually if you go further down, and I wish I had gone further down in my Google image search, the decal on the other side is further back. And then when I looked at the actual instructions for the decals, I realized I was like, oh, I'm an idiot. I was like, oh, I just put it down on the wrong side. It was too late. It was too late. There's actually the decal set that I used. This one. That is the exact decal set. Is that the one? No. Where is it? Everyone's just showing the one side. That's the thing, is it's really hard to find the other side. Like, you have to search pretty far down to see the actual other side of that car. Yeah, I was so mad when I saw that. I was like, oh no, it's wrong! So mad. So mad. It was already dry and everything. I had set it in. And there was no way of moving it afterwards. And I was just like, no! So bad. I can't find a picture of the other side of that car. It's funny because you see the other side of the other cars, but you don't. They don't ever show you. It's hard to find a picture of the other side of this car. Oh, there it is. So, yeah, so it's not quite... It isn't quite where the one on the other side is, right? See how the one on the driver's side, the Motorcraft and Quality Parts on the driver's side is actually butted up to this? This one, it looks like the T is right on the edge of the door line, and the Quality Parts lines up right here instead of being over here. Why they did it that way, I would imagine it's because I don't know. I don't know why they did it that way. I really don't. It's a mystery to me why it's different on this side than it is on the other side. But hey, you know what? That's how they want to roll. That's how they want to roll. You know, I can deal with it. So like what I'm talking about is here's, ooh, looks like he lost his back bumper. The 22 lost its back bumper. Here it is on the passenger side, and there it is on the driver's side. Right? It's butted up to the number plate there. On the other side, it is not. So asymmetrical. But hey, you know what? I embrace asymmetrical designs all the time. Let's see. Go back to the in-car. You gotta do an escape series of the Copen and the Copenhagen. You're gonna call it Copenhagen? That's funny. Alright, so we want to move this so that the T is kind of like... The T is kind of like right here. It looked like the T was here. I mean, that would make sense. And we'll move it just a bit down. And a bit over. And we will shift that Motorcraft or the Quality Parts down a bit as well. Something like that. Something like that. So we'll put that, we'll line that up like right about there. So it's something like that. I know it looks weird, but that's how it is on the real car. If you got beef with it, talk to the people at Motorcraft. I am not the designer of this car. I'm just trying to copy it. Let's take this and put this a little further down. Just a tiny bit. When you care about livery creations and you're really anal about where you line up your decals, that looks pretty darn close. You're gonna do a live tourist a live guide thing. Cool. I'm gonna have to check that out, man, when you're done with it. All right, we're getting somewhere. Now let's start with our little lines, which should be pretty darn easy. So we'll line this up underneath the number plate, and we will use our favorite shape, which is the rectangle, horizontal rectangle. Josh, what's up, dude? Joshua is here. Joshua is here. And it looks like, from what I understand, it looks like the on the model, my little tiny model here, it looks like the white lines maintain their thickness, whilst the orange lines grow larger. So we use one basic rectangle to do all that work for us. Joshua! You likey the Mustang? Wait till this livery's done, buddy. We're doing the Ford Motorcraft Mustang. And then how many lines do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines. So we need to make 5 white stripes. With my stripies. 5 white stripes. With my one-man army. I've never been a big White Stripes fan, guys. Did you know they were married, the White Stripes? I had no idea. So we need to make 5 lines. We'll make them about that thick. And then we'll just make them damn big. Oh, you know what? We need to align with the camera. So, remember what I was talking about? About aligning with camera and aligning with surface? Watch what happens when I take this. I make it as thin as I want to, which is probably like right around there. Let's see how it's already deforming. You can see it deforming because I have it set right now to align with surface, and it's not lining up straight with that line. But once I align it to surface or align it with camera, it should straighten it out, and it did. See, it's much straighter. Okay, so let's continue. Continue with our big white stripe. As long as Gran Turismo will let me. Ah, it looks like it's running into some weirdness there. Maybe we won't make this line ride that close to this line. It's gonna mess things up here, though. So we're going to have to find an... Yeah, see how it's bending out here? It should not do that. So maybe we'll try to align it with surface. Let's see what happens when we align with surface. It fixed it kind of, but not really. I think it actually made it worse. I think it made it worse. What's messing it up is this wheel well. See how much it deforms going around that wheel well? Because I got the ultra wide body kit on this car. Would you hated that band? Yeah, I'm never a big fan of the White Stripes. Not to mention, everyone was like, "Oh, Meg White's such a good drummer." She was a terrible drummer. Meg White was a terrible drummer, and people were like, "Oh man, she's so good." I'm like, "Dude, I play better drums than that." FOMOCO. Nothing against anyone that likes the White Stripes. I mean, if you like the Larry Stripes, I'm not gonna knock you for it. I was never a big fan of them. I couldn't get over people like going, "Oh man, Meg White's so good on the drums. She's like John Bonham." I'm like, yeah. No, she isn't. She's nothing like John Bonham. Yeah, she was a drummer. Revolutionary drum sounds. Like, yeah. I remember seeing her on the cover of, like, Drummer magazine, too. I'm like, really? I was like, what? How did she end up on the guy should be on the... I should be on the cover of Drummer magazine. Wow, it's really deforming. Wow, look at that deformation there going on. Can we not get that straighter? Can that not happen straighter? There we go. There we go. I just had to look at the... But see, then it messes it up back there. Surface. Align with camera. That looked like it fixed it. This has always been a problem with the livery editor, is wrapping around complex shapes like what I'm asking it to do here. So it does it for the most part up until we get back to the back of the car here. Let me see if I can lay it down again, because I want that line to be parallel with the orange line. So let me see if I can delete that and then add a layer above it again. And we'll make sure to align this one with the camera. Meg White on Drummer magazine? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Meg White. Please. Yeah, it's doing some weird stuff. That's pretty close. So it looks like what I'm gonna have to do, because now it's starting to get, like right there, it gets really funky. So what I'm gonna probably have to do is make stripes for the front and the back end. That kind of sucks. That sucks. Let's see if we can extend that with this. Nope. Nope. Not gonna happen. It's not going to happen. Not gonna happen. Alright, well, that doesn't ruin things. That just means I have to make another set of stripes. So they haven't improved that yet. I can't fault them at that, but it would have been nice. So this livery editor, like I said, is finicky. Especially with things like this. It gets very, very finicky. So we'll have to start another stripe on the side. Maybe we should start with the ones on the back first and then just line up the stripes accordingly. And just hope that they line up with each other. So we'll have to do two parts. Let's try to do the back first, because the back has to wrap around. These white stripes have to wrap around to the other side. So let me go ahead and duplicate this on the other side. We'll try duplicating symmetrically. I probably didn't have to duplicate it symmetrically, but whatevs. Whatevs. So we'll duplicate this one, and this one looks like on our model here. The second stripe looks like it comes to the bottom of where. It looks like it comes to the bottom of where this light area, this little curve here on my model, that's where it looks like it shows up. But then also there should be a white outline that goes around all of this. All of this rigmarole here. So, we might address that. I don't know. That could have been just something that the decal maker did. I don't know what it is on the real car. Did we already duplicate the line? Yeah, we did. Okay, so let's move this guy down to right about there. I believe where it looks like it ends on the model is about there. And then the next line I'm gonna bring that top line down just a little bit more. Just to try to even up the different distances between the two. Let's go ahead and erase that line. I'm gonna just deal with this side and I'll just transfer everything over later. Let's move that just a tiny bit down. Like there, that feels a little bit better. And then the third line, I think, lines up where the bottom end of that protrusion out of the bumper starts. Oh, no. That one, the third line actually will intercept our license plate holder there at the very top. So we'll duplicate that layer and then we'll move it down. So it should be kind of like right about there. And let me see if I can get the game to extend out that line so I don't have to do it across the back. And it will not. It refuses. Yeah. Well, okay then. We can play that game, Gran Turismo. Let's just make it longer. And it's doing that funky thing. Yeah. It's because I'm lined up to the side of the car. Well, then we need to get this at a very close enough so that it won't funky curve as it's making that turn around the bumper. That's when these liveries get really tricky, is trying to get the wraparound, the reach around. Right, let's finish setting. Let's start lining up stuff on the back of the car here, because we need it to be straight going all the way across. So we'll get our friend a vertical rectangle again. This is such a friendly shape. That noodle. Noodle is my other favorite shape in this game, is noodle. Noodle and rectangle. Everything can be done with noodle and rectangle. Most everything can be done with noodle and rectangle. Line with surface, or line with camera. And then we will extend this out. And hopefully it'll be the same size as our line there. And it is not. We can fix that. Oh, very nice. So what would happen in Gran Turismo Sport is you would always see, if you were doing a design like this, the overlap. And it'd always take hours to try to line these up. But it's much easier in this game. You can still see where... Let's see if we can get it to sit right. Yeah, it's close. It's close. If someone's looking at your bumper that hardcore, then they're probably not racing right. We've got more things to worry about. But from far away, it isn't bad. From far away, it isn't bad. Okay, let me see if I can get... Let me start transferring stripes over, because now I'm kind of worried about Especially this last stripe lining up with that other stripe, so... So let's do some of this duplicating. Duplicate symmetrically. And then this one. We'll duplicate that symmetrically. Once again, I don't think I have to duplicate them symmetrically because I didn't do any skewing. But it doesn't hurt to do it. Oh, okay, we're good. Good. They matched up just perfectly. I can just barely see it. Okay, on to the fourth stripe. Still I don't know. Feels like these are too even. I don't know, man. Okay, so we will move this one down. We'll do some fine tweaking. This line looks like on the model lines up just about mid plates. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, so the first 3 or 4 lines kind of look like they're symmetrical. Kind of. I should probably line up that rear one. Let's do a duplicate of this one. And then adjust it to where this line should be. On the model, it looks like it's like here. We're going to have to address some issues back here, too. So it looks like it's kind of like right here. We're going to have to kick that back just a bit. It's starting to do that weird thing. It looks like it's about right there. So we have one more line we need to lay down. Did we do the other side yet? Let's just go ahead and duplicate that on the other side. Alright. Alright, that's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. Let's just lay down this last line. Duplicate it. And this one looks like it kind of falls just about right there. I think. That other one. It's gonna kill me. Let me adjust the back line here. Just a tiny bit off there. And by eye, that looks like it's just about right. And I believe this last line, like I said, kind of runs down the bottom here. So let's try to make this go kind of like right there. And we'll take this back line and duplicate it. And we'll scooch it down to about here. Oh. Okay, Gran Turismo. Looks like we're going to have to do some angle limiting. There we go. And we'll bring it down. We'll continue bringing it down. Once again, if you have problems with that, then you could probably, a lot of times it's just the angle limit. That's pretty close. It's close enough for government work. Very smooth though looking. That's much smoother than the livery I made in Gran Turismo Sport. I made the same exact livery in Sport. If you guys recognize this out of my I don't know if anyone's ever looked at my library on sport. Now, there is another issue I have to address back here. Just that there's a cutout right back there for the license plate cover, or the license plate, so there's a little white wedge. So we'll address that now. Let's do this little white wedge back here. Once again, we'll call upon our friend the rectangle. Do we have a fat rectangle? Do we have a fat rectangle that's horizontal? No. No, just a vertical rectangle, huh? Alright, well, we'll just call upon the friend the rectangle again. And we will make it fat. Fat rectangles. Fat rectangle. Oh, not skewed, just fat. And we'll bring it in just a bit. Make it smaller. So what's happening now is I don't want that to bleed. So see how it's bleeding onto the top there? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to reduce. There we go, projection range. And we can even reduce it even more. And there you go. So there's still a little bit of bleeding on the top there, but no one who, if you're looking at this part of the car, then man, you've got some problems. No, you don't have any problems, but I mean, come on. What can we use to make that turn? Probably, I mean, this should suffice, I think. Can we get that to go up into that area? Maybe we can reduce angle limit again and get it to clean itself up. Almost. Almost. Let me see if I can move it up, though. I don't think I can at this point, though. Yeah. I don't quite like that. Well, no. Let's just keep on messing with it and see if we can get it to line up in that area. Let me put its angle back there. Can I limit the depth of it? No. We'll just set it at 0. Alright, we'll just keep on moving it and see if we can't get it to... Maybe if I can increase it. I mean, honestly, if I can get it to do that, and then I can just use a straight piece for the rest of it. Okay, so let's limit the angle again. No, it's not quite getting it. Not quite. Can we move it? Just move it down just so gently. I mean, that's damn close. That's damn close. Let's do some limiting again. That's too much. And I don't like that little lip. I don't like that little tiny bit that I can see. Let's see if we can find a better piece for that. Noodle. Maybe half or crescent moon will work. Maybe crescent moon, and then I just limit the angle. That's better. It's better, but not by much. Let's try limit angle by 6, and then do some skewing. Oh, that's close. So close. That's pretty damn close. Alright, we'll just do that. Duplicate it symmetrically on the other side. Then we'll add Probably a triangle or a rectangle would probably work to finish off the job. Yeah, I'll buy that for $1. Yeah, why not? Duplicate on reverse. And then finish the job off with, let's do fat vertical rectangle. Should be enough. It looks like we got some lining up issues with that triangle, so we'll have to go back and address that. So again, just messing with the limit angle to see what Gran Turismo will let me get away with. Oh, you know what? That's probably what the deal is. Here we go. Let's just put it to 0. I probably need to do that to the other two too. All right. These probably need to be. Oh, no, well, no. It looks like I just need to adjust where those triangles are sitting. Got some ugliness happening here. Interesting. Very interesting. Looks like I'm gonna have to go over my limit angle. There we go. Still don't like that little bit that's showing up like that. I think that's going to get fixed by just pushing it down a little bit more. And then I got to fix that other one on the other side. This. Duplicate symmetrically. And then I have to fix the thing that's coming from this layer. See that little bit of white showing up there? Let's see if we can mess with angle. Nope. I think it's the rectangles that's messing it up. Yeah. Can't go quite -8. We can go -7 and maybe move it down just a tiny smidge. There we go. And then we'll delete that. Duplicate that symmetrically on the other side, and there we go. We got some ugliness down there on the splitter. Those are from the rectangles, so let's see if we can make the rectangles smaller and just move them up. And then that will allow me to do smaller. And then I want to do this. Oh, not gonna let me do it. Well, how far can I move this rectangle down? And then can I make it up with limit angle? I can. Somewhere in between there. See what this is doing is that it's I don't know if you can see it on your monitors, but I'm getting a little bit of spill, but when I reduce the angle, then I lose some of, oh, there we go. Done. Dunzos. Alright, that's the back end of the car. Let me go 10-1 real quick, and I'm going to refill my water and take a tiny break. I will be back in just a second. Clebby. You bought the, I'm looking at the other chat. You bought the, what's it called? You're mad that it sounds like a Hoover cleaner, vacuum cleaner. Yeah, the Fomoco. Oh, we're on the wrong screen. We should be in this screen. I really haven't bought that many cars. Why is my chat not caught up yet? I have a different chat going on in... There we go. Podium, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You're baking the steak to see how it turns out? You know, it does work if you as if the game doesn't grind enough. You know, the liveries don't take that much time. If you already know what you're gonna do. When it takes a lot of time is when you don't know what you're gonna do. Like when you have a new car, Podium, it's tough. And you have a car that like you want to make an original livery. I'm just basically recreating this livery. I don't know if you're still on Podium. I'm just basically recreating this livery. I built this car like 2 years ago, and this is the 2017 Ford Motorcraft Mustang. This is also based off of a really old design that they brought back for the 2017-2018 season. This used to be on a Fox body. They had the Fox body IMSA car that this is modeled after, and I think they also did a hill climb with that Fox body. But this livery is you know, recreated from that, and I'm recreating it here in Gran Turismo. Oh, you added the door number sticker. Sweet. Cool. I'm just gonna leave it blank for people, honestly. Podium, dude. You can totally bake a steak. Although I don't usually take that long to cook a steak. You know, it depends on the thickness of the steak, but a lot of times I'll just throw it on the cast iron. You know, depending on the thickness. If it's really thick, then I'll put it on really low heat, and if it's really thin, I'll put it on really high heat. Sear it on both sides for like a couple minutes, and then if it's a thick steak, then throw that bitch in the oven. Oh, excuse my language. We throw that in the oven, and I usually let that sit for like 5 or 10 minutes in the oven at high, and then pull that out. As my pan is cooling off, I throw in some butter so the butter doesn't burn, and then just saute the steak. It always makes a great steak. It always makes a great steak, man. The trick is you don't want to burn the butter. Burning the butter is bad. Just as long as you put butter on it and you don't burn it, then it should be all good in the hood. Let's do this. Now, the problem is we're gonna have to now match up the width of these lines, and it looks like it's about there is where we want to be with this guy. We want to make sure that we're aligned with camera, because we don't want the decal to deform as it goes around, especially this wheel well. I'm gonna have to, as soon as I'm done with this Lumbee, I will upload it. Let me finish these lines, and then we'll go back and go look at what Lumbee's uploaded. Thank you for doing that, by the way. I mean, oh, yeah, that's not good. That's not how we want it to line up. That is not how we want it to line up at all. We want it to line up like there. Can we get it to extend and then not look so funky? I mean, that's pretty close right there. Once again, that's close enough for government work, I think. Where do we put that number plate? Where did the number? Oh, there it is. I mean, these are just placeholders right now. We're gonna put the ones that Lumbee made on this car. So Lumbee spent all the time making the number plates. We're gonna put them on our car. For the time being, we're gonna use those as placeholders. That looks pretty damn close. That's close enough, man. I'm not gonna really... I'm really doing this more for demonstration purposes than I am for my own good. Once again, I will make this livery available for anyone to download. So if you have this car, then you can use the livery. That is about there, I think. Three. Looks like it's gonna probably line up like right around there. That looks pretty straight. Doing all this by eye at this point. That one is about there. And then this last one should be right about there. Looks right. Let's see how close we are on the model. There is that in Gran Turismo world, and this is what the model looks like. So it's pretty darn close. I mean, it's close enough. Let me get this out of the way. It's close enough, right? I mean, I don't think anyone's going to complain about that. That bottom line could probably go a little bit further down. The two bottom lines could probably go a little bit further down. Because as you see here, the fifth line here kind of ends right underneath the door. And then you can go a tiny bit lower, and this one could probably go a little bit lower as well. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's take this one and just put it just a little bit lower. It probably lines up better to the rest of our design. And then this one, we'll line this one up just a tiny bit lower. Just a tiny bit. Like maybe like right about there. Okay, I'll buy that for $1. That is basically our design. And then we'll just transfer all that stuff over to the other side. Duplicate symmetrically. And duplicate symmetrically. Boom. Finished. That part is done. We need to do the hood. But then before we do that, let's go ahead and download the proper number plate. Ah, bot. Bot coming in to ruin all the fun. Report the unwanted spam. Bye, bot. Okay, so let's save this. We'll overwrite it. And then we will go back to the decals and see what Lumbee has created. Let's not apply it just right now. I don't want to spend the time sitting there rendering it out. I need to change the color of all the wings and stuff as well. They all got painted white, but I want to paint those black. I see some white spoilers and I want to paint them black. Oh, did it not? Oh, I didn't apply it. That's right. Oh, I almost had a heart attack there. Really wasn't that much work though. I mean, to get back to where I was, it probably wouldn't take very long. Probably would not take very long. Damn, Lumpy. Hey, look, those are all your... Did you make all these liveries, or did you download all of them? Do you already have all those cars? Huh. Let's see the number plate that Lumpy made just now. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Pilot challenge. That's nice. That's very nice. All right, we'll take that. Thank you, Lumpy. We'll take that. You got some noodle? Let's go back to customize cars. That is nice, man. I can't wait to put this on this car. That's a good looking lumber plate, man. It's a good looking number plate. Lumpy, you're like the first decals I've downloaded in this game. Oh, those were your old. Okay, those were your old ones that you imported. Let's replace the number plate, guys. If you need a good lumber plate and you want an IMSA number plate, Lumpy has made a nice one. That's nice. That's very nice. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put a little black rounded off rectangle just to give my little white area some separation there. And we'll add it underneath. So I think we could use this rounded off. Yeah, we'll use this rounded off guy. And we will slip that right underneath this guy. And just scale it a bit smaller. See if we can get it to fit. Scale it just a tiny bit smaller. I'm gonna try to get as... Oh, I see what's going on. Maybe if I skew it up. Ah, I see. I mean, it'll still work. I don't know if it looks good with that though. If I put this black rectangle around it. I'm trying to get it to match up as best as I can. Oh, you decided the Michelin logo? Well, crap. Let me go and download the other one with the Michelin logo in it. Lumpy, can you put a black? Could you put a black rectangle underneath of this so that it looks more like that, but obviously way nicer? Is there any way you can do that? I know I'm asking a lot, but if you're already there, do you think you can add like a black outline on this? Yeah, if you can add a border, that'd be cool. But we're gonna look at that. That's nice. That's very nice. I mean, alternatively, if what you could also do is you could, I'm sure that Michelin logo, because it wasn't the old one. Yeah, it's this one right here. I mean, you can honestly just take this guy and you don't have to add it, but you could just do that. I mean, that you could do as well. You know? That's easy enough, because that logo, that's the logo, that's the sticker, that's the exact sticker that's in that spot right now. It's gonna have to get moved here on this other side though. I'll have to move it just a little bit. Needs to be centered. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to throw that Michelin in there, because that's the actual sticker that's in the logo on that number pad. I wonder if Gran Turismo Sport finished downloading yet, so I can import all my numbers and stuff. Let's see if that's finished downloading yet. Let's overwrite that. It's very nice looking though, Lumpy. It's very good. Let me see if I can save out some of my logos and stuff from Sport. So if I don't have to upload anything, it'd be fantastic. That would be wonderful. That would be lovely. Lovely. Oh, the mission was playing with no backgrounds. On the decal that I have, it has that one sticker that is stuck in there. So this might be a variation, you know, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna have to look it up. Let me jump over to Sport again real quick here, and let me try to share some of my decals over to 7. Hopefully Sports. Okay, I'm waiting. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be doing this. Let me see if I can upload my old decals from Sport up. Wow, look at this game, guys. All of my imprisoned liveries. This way we can at least A/B the livery system between the two games. The livery system, I think, the livery editor in 7 is definitely better. It seems like it's sharper. Oh, look, what did I get? I got 200,000 credits that I'll never use. And 5,000... Dude, I have so much money in this game. 18,993,790. Alright, let's see if we can unload some of these. Oh look, I got Yahahas. There's Tree Fitties. Alright, let's share this one. Open to all. GT7 port. I want to share that one for damn sure. We will take this one. I use that one quite a bit. Share that one. GT7. Now technically these should show up in my my what's it is, and we'll take some numbers. We'll take some numbers. Take some numbers over there. That's right, I forgot I made Mikey cars too. We'll take 32, we'll take number 27. GT7. And we will take 15. I got a 421. Oh, the things I uploaded to this. Yeah, I mainly did just fonts, and because I don't like the fonts in this game, and it's a lot easier to handle like when you have long strings of things like this. God, that's such a pain in the ass having to lay that out with the Gran Turismo fonts. We'll take 76 and 53 too, and 69 and 03. Luckily, I don't have that many custom. I don't have that many custom decals, so mainly the majority of them are like operational things like this. We'll take that one. And then we will take 3. Smoggy, there's your Guinness parrot that I tried doing a livery with the Guinness parrot, and that was just, it just wasn't gonna happen. It just wasn't happening. That should be enough, I think. This is the big one. I want to make sure I have that one. And this one for that mark. You know what? I'm gonna make it. Probably end up making a Tamiya car at some point. So we'll share this one as well. 7. All right. All right. See ya, sport. It was fun. We won't erase sport just yet again. Okay, let me go download it, Lumpy. Let me go download that number plate. I also want to see if those, hopefully those decals came over. Otherwise, I have to go to the computer and I have to launch all that out from Figma or wherever I have it saved. Actually, I have it saved as files, honestly, in my computer. So. Oh no, I don't. I think I erased them all when I reformatted. Oh well, either way. I have them saved in the program, so all I have to do is spit them back out. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Sweet. Oh, word? There are my decals. Let's go look for Lumby. I might have to make a Tamiya car, Lumby. Ah, yeah. I like that. Did you upload anything else? I like that you have a Pennzoil yellow here. Alright. We'll take that one. Collection. Word. Word. Thank you, Lumpy. I will, the one that I upload, I will keep with numbers off of it. I'll just not have the numbers on it. So whatever, whoever downloads it, you could put numbers in there, you know, whatever, I don't care. Do what you want with this livery. Do what you will. That is your prerogative, man. That is everyone, whoever downloads this, that's your prerogative. You can do whatever you want. Open that one. Dummy game. Alright. Thanks, Lummy, again. So let's replace these with our new one. That one. Did it replace? Oh, replace it on the other side. Yeah, that's the business. That is the business. Let's erase the other one. Not that the other one isn't good, but on a white car, it's nice to have that border around it because it just makes the number plate pop better. That's one of the issues I had with the number plates. Some of the number plates that I downloaded in Sport is that some of them didn't have a border, and on white cars it kind of looks weird. But it's nice now that I have an option to have the white one, the all white one, and the white one with a black border around it. Bring that down just a tiny bit. That's close enough. And then we can add, if we want, our number in there. Let's give it number 32. And then we'll paint 32 white to match the car theme here. Just for now. Just for now. Ha! That's funny. But that'll work. That looks sick. That looks dope. Okay, we need to paint. We need to paint the wings and stuff. Rear wing, we want black. And then the splitter and all this stuff, we want black as well. To better match the car that we're trying to match here. Here's a little trick, and I know a lot of people had a few people asked me about this with other liveries that I've done, is how do you put decals on the bottom of your wing? Because it'll give you that, right? It'll give you that option to put a decal on the bottom, on the top there. But you can actually lay down a decal on the bottom here, on the back bottom here of the wing. And the way that you do it, there are two ways that you can do it. This is one way you can do it. Rear wing top. And what I'm going to probably do is put a Motorcraft decal there. We're going to use this Motorcraft decal. But I want to put it there. Right? First off, let's delete this. We're going to add layer. And then we're going to focus the camera to the bottom of the wing. Yeah, a lot of people ask me about this, and there you go. That's how you get your decal to show up on the bottom of the wing. And it shouldn't bleed through the top here. This is one of the ways, it's probably the easiest way to get a decal down here. And it's cool because if you have the right wing, then when people are looking behind you, they'll see, you know, whatever it is. Like if you're coming up on this car from the rear side, you'll see that motorcraft on the bottom there. That's one way you can get around to doing that. The other way that you can do it, which is a little bit back asswards. The other way you can do it is if you put it up here. And I know that isn't straight, but we're just doing this for demonstration purposes. You can put it up here. And sometimes it's easier to line it up on the top here. And then what you're going to want to do is you want to increase your limit angle and your limit depth a whole bunch. And then you should be able to flip this. And it shows up on the bottom. That's the other way you can do it. And then you would eventually have to, you know, obviously, in this situation, I would have to put a black decal over this to hide this. You know, because you don't want to see that backwards motorcraft up there. So you would do something like this. You get your old rectangle, match the color, and then hide this thing like this. You know, that's one of the ways. There's two ways that you can go about doing it. A lot of times I like doing it this way because it's just easier to line it up rather than having to go under. Because sometimes when you put the camera underneath like this, it's hard to line up because what happens is the decal starts deforming to the shape of the bottom of the wing, and sometimes it's funky. Hey, Joe CR? Good to meet you. How you doing? Thank you. Yeah, I'm actually making a livery that I made in Gran Turismo Sport, and that's based off of a real livery for this car. I built this car like 2 years ago. But this is the 2017 Mustang GT4 that they came out with a bit ago, that they race in the IMSA series. This is a Tamiya model of it. And mind you, I put the decal for the motorcraft and the Quality Motorsports in the wrong spot on this side. It's actually further up. But yeah, it's I could probably use the Group 4 car, but I don't own the Group 4 car right now. So I'm just using the Mustang that I have, which is the Mustang GT, which is not much different than the actual race car. Honestly, I could probably make that motorcraft a little bit bigger, but I think we're gonna run into some constraints here. I could probably move it down just a bit if I wanted to. I mean, if I would, I'll keep it on there. Why not? We'll keep it on there. Okay, that's good. That's still covering it. Yeah, that's the difference between lining it up down here and lining it up here. It's a little easier to line up the decal on the top of the wing and just flipping it. I mean, ideally, I'd probably like to have the FT and the most of the M. Let's see if I can get it just a tiny bit bigger. I don't think I can, though. I'm just looking at where the pylons for the wing are there, and I'm going to try to adjust for it. mean, that's pretty damn close right there. Someone effed up and gave Kleb any drinks. I mean, that's close enough. That's close enough for government work. It's going to be tough trying to get all of that to fit underneath of there. I mean, on the real car, it isn't there. So I'm going to take it off. I just wanted to show people, because I had a lot of questions when people were like, how did you get that Porsche decal on the bottom of your wing? I've just shown you the two ways that you can do it. Either this way, or just laying it up on the bottom with the camera. You just have to make sure you position your camera the right way. So I'll just illustrate this again one more time for anyone that didn't catch it. So we're going to put that Motorcrafts down here. Yeah, there it is. I mean, probably be that orange. Let me see if I can line it up down here like this. Let me make sure this is aligned with camera, because it will start deforming. Yeah, see, then this is the problem with doing it this way, is that I don't think you have as much leeway down here if you do it down here like this, because what happens is it starts doing that. See that? Let me see if I can get it to align with surface for it to not deform as much. I mean, it can be really finicky, man. There has been improvements to the livery editor, but there's still the problems that we had in the other versions of this. Yeah, I don't like that. This wing isn't the right wing to do this type of thing on. There's just too much of a curve on it. Like I said, I just wanted to illustrate that. We will put a Motorcraft on top of it, though. Jared, what's up, man? Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Jared. Your toenail? What happened to your toenail? Oh, ingrown toenail. You had to go to the hospital for it. Well, do you feel better? Oh, toenail. I don't think I've ever had an ingrown toenail. I mean, I guess you'd have to go to the hospital to get it replaced or get it fixed. I've never had an ingrown toenail before. People have told me about it. It sounds really, really painful. I always think it's an orange, but it's actually kind of a red, the Motorcraft. Motorcraft's red is a weird color because it's not quite orange and it's not quite red. Oh, that's painful. They pull it out. The DD is just too much torques. Dude, that's one of the reasons why I didn't order the new DD for this game. I can't have a DD drive because I have a hard enough time trying to keep... Oh wait, I've been looking at this the whole time. You guys didn't even see any of the stuff that I was doing with the livery, did you? Someone should have said something. What I was saying though before was that okay, so look, I'm gonna have to redo this. So if you want this to show up on the bottom here, one of the two ways. Damn it. We're gonna have to go do that all over again. Is to either do this, which is increase the limit depth and limit angle, and that'll show up underneath on the bottom here. Like I said, it lines up easier on the top than it is on the bottom sometimes. And then you're gonna, because it's now in that one direction, you're gonna want to take it on this side, and you're gonna want to flip it horizontally. And then you just use a black, or what you try to match. See, and now it's the way that we want it to go. And then what you would do is you would want to add. Sorry, I thought I was on the right screen. I thought you guys saw all of that. Is take this and then, you know, make a big enough piece that will cover it up that, and, you know, match that to whatever color that your wing is. That's one way of doing it. The other way of doing text on the bottom of your wing is to just move the camera to the bottom, add layer. Like I said, this way it's kind of funky. It works on some. It works in some situations. In other situations, it doesn't work so well. This is one of the situations where it doesn't work so well. It's about the center. Yeah, it's just a weird wing. But that's how you would get a decal down here. It doesn't give you an option to do that. That's why it's. That's like another thing that they don't give you an option for on this game is like putting. You can put decals down here, but you just have to know the shortcut to do it. Which is kind of dirty. But whatever. So we'll just add a layer on the top of the wing again. Close. So no matter where your camera is, the computer's going to want to, you know, line up with wherever your camera is. And that's for like wrapping. If you want to wrap, you know, complex shapes and stuff around curves, you have to remember that wherever your camera is where the computer is going to lay out the decal. So this isn't on the real car, but we're going to put it there because I like it. Oh, really? The plastic disconnects for what, though? Are you what is it a disconnect for? It's finished. Let's add another decal. This is another weird thing that this thing does. Go a 4 decal. Yeah, we'll do this one. When you put decals on the sides of wings, it does this weird thing where it spills over like that. In order to not let it do that, you needed to go over here to limit angle and then just shut it down to like -2, and that'll fix all of that. We probably need to go -3, -4 to clean that up just a bit. And then we'll duplicate that on the opposite side, and that should be finished. Yeah, if you ever had any problems with decals spilling over to other parts of the car, limiting the angle and the depth will usually do it. Oh, the disconnect for taking the wheel on and off. I thought they had a quick disconnect. Don't they have a collar quick disconnect for that? Alright, that's it so far. We do need to address the hood. So let's do that. First, we're going to replace this decal with the one that Lumbee made. This one with the black border. And then we'll add a number to it. But once again, I'm going to share this so everyone can mess with it. You can put your own number there. But for the time being, I'm just going to put my number in there. Which is 32. And we're going to make it white. And we are going to move it over. And do some rotating. And get that 32 in there. And then we also have to put the little Michelin in there. Let's put that Michelin logo where it belongs. This one is the one we're using. We want to put this right up inside here. sure it's even. Oh, come on. Line up. There we go. Close enough. All right. All right. Now, on the hood, we have the same motif going on the hood as we did on the sides. We have this. Now, it doesn't have the Motorcraft in there, but what I did on my Gran Turismo Sport one is I did put the Motorcraft there. The reason why they probably didn't put the Motorcraft and quality parts on the top here, obviously, is because you got all them grills and stuff in the way. So you're going to be able to put it on the car like that. Well, we can probably put it on this car. So we'll do that. I'm sure the designer of that livery probably wanted to put that there. We have some artistic license we can take here. Because once again, this isn't really the exact same car. You will get your big toe back. You'll grow it back like a lizard. Let's add a decal. We're gonna use let's use this rectangle. We will use the same color that we've been using. Move it underneath the number plate and then line this baby up as well as we can. This would probably be good enough like this, honestly. Having some problems with it projecting. It's fine. We will just give it more limit depth. We're gonna max out the limit depth and max out the angle limit. So we can get that full decal. And we will do something like that, I think will work. Something like that. Where does it do it on the car? Actual car. On the actual car, it looks like it's further down. So we're gonna have to probably push it further down to about almost to where the headlight starts there. Almost. So let's do that on our design here. I think it's like right about there. This is where the two cars are different, is that there are different landmarks. That's probably too low. So let's go up a little bit. It's probably more like right there. So we can get less angle here. It's probably more like that. Probably wouldn't be there. So let's move it up and try to graze that little area there. Something like that, I think, would work. Something like that. Once again, that's where these two cars kind of deviate. Oh no, it is kind of at the... Okay. It does start kind of like where... I'm lining it up. See this bit that's flashing? I'm trying to line that up with this headlight here. And it looks like on the model, it's just about there. Maybe even further. No. Yeah, it's just about there. I mean, we can bring it just a little bit lower just so it encapsulates that number plate. Okay, that'll work. Another one that I saw that is on the car is a Ford on the hood. It is not here on this car, so we will put one right about. Let me try to find a center line here. And this is probably a good time to show, since we don't have a grid on this game, like they don't give you a workable grid. A lot of times what I'll do is I'm trying to center something and center it up, you know, perfectly, is I will throw in, they have a grid that you can throw in as a decal, and I'll use this. And I gotta make sure that it is aligned to camera, because I don't want it to deform around angles. And I'll just throw this out like this. Try to even it up as best as possible. And that should give me some sort of middle. Which that Ford logo is probably gonna want to go like down here, and probably smaller. Just keep on going, keep on going, keep on going. Something like this. Something like that. Yeah, if that's the best way to give yourself guides, if you're having problems with lining stuff up, you know, you're trying to do precise work. And then you can honestly just leave it there if you wanted to, just hide it. And then if you need it again, you just show the layer again. I probably don't need it again, so I'm just gonna just delete it. But when you're trying to find, like if you don't have like a center marker for, like this car, like it doesn't have a ridge going down the center. That's one of the ways that I use to line stuff up if I'm trying to, you know, find center. And that's pretty damn center right there. And I'm looking at the Mustang, the pony. That's pretty close. It might want to travel down just a tiny bit. Nah, we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. Okay, so let's add the final touches here. Which is very simple design. Simple design, it's a basic design, but it's something that you see in a lot of race cars, you know? You see a lot of the rake type of the rake type of that's way off. Let's align this with camera too. Okay, there we go. You see that a lot, and then we'll do another version. We'll do something else after that too. Two-tone dissolve is what I'm going to do next. The old two-tone dissolve. That's pretty close. Alright, Jared, take it easy, man. You know, I try to adjust my PP for the races. It was getting boring, like blowing the computer away, so I lowered the PP for my cars. Make sure my PP is the same size as everyone else's PP. I want to give the computer a sporting chance, even though it rams me off the road every single time. Okay, so the first line's like there. That's pretty close. And then we're just gonna put 4 more lines in there. And that is gonna be pretty much it for this livery. There are a couple other decals that we'll throw on. Let's do this one first. Do that one. Two, 3. 4. And just look at this compared to. You know what? The top weight line could probably go a little further down. It's more of a it's more of a fade on this design here. So we go down to like here. So we'll make all this happen a lot earlier. Top, bottom, that one, and that one. Move that there. And then we'll move this one to about there. I'm gonna mess around with these, so. That one. That one, that one, and that one. Do a little bit of work here. This one probably needs to move out just a little bit. No. Just move it down. And we'll make this one. Move that one to about there. There you go. That feels better. A nice linear fade out to white. Yeah, I'll buy that for $1. Okay, let's add the finishing touches to this for the most part. Let's put that Motorcraft in there. Once again, this isn't on my actual model. We're indulging ourselves here. Embellishing a little bit on the truth. Oh, no. No, 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 no. We don't want that to do that. Can you put folders? Oh, they don't have folders. Oh, they better add that option, man. That option better get added in pretty soon. Because I am going to fill up my decal folders again. I feel incomplete without my decal folders. Do we want to line this with surface or camera? I mean, we might want to. Because all of the rest of it's been lined with camera. It's a bit of an embellishment, like I said. This isn't on my original model. But I would imagine that if they had the opportunity to put this decal on the actual car, they would have done it. And we'll line up quality parts here. Just make sure we're matching the style that we're doing on the sides here. Ooh. That did some weird things. Make sure you have your camera lined up to when you lay down your logos, especially if you use a line of camera, because it will mess things up. Once again, thanks to Lumbee for all these, for the motorcraft and the quality parts and the number plate. Everyone, if you want cool decals, check out Lumbee's. Lumbee's got a lot of cool decals. To keep its integrity. I'm not sure if it's the same as we did on the other side. The S ends in the R, whereas here it's a little too big. Okay, we can do that. We can match that. Make the S end with the R there. There we go. And for the most part, that is it. I know we took a long time to do it, but I mean, I was trying to show everyone all the steps and stuff. Realistically, we would probably put a number back here. It's on the model as well. But realistically, you would probably put a number back here, like somewhere like here. If you want to be realistic looking. At least in this series, that's what the numbers look like, and that's where they put them. There are a couple other decals. There are 2 Michelin decals underneath the headlights. And we will use the same Michelin decals that we have been using, and they're pretty much the same one that show up on the car. That's not where we want it to show up, though. I think that's curving with, should be curving with, but it looks like it's still deforming there. That means we'll just take this, add a layer, force it to the front. We will throw the Michelin decals there. Curve like that. So what we'll do is we'll align with the camera. Yeah, it really deformed it. That's one of the, but I mean, I guess, you know, it's been kind of not an, I wouldn't say it's an issue, but it just makes it harder when the computer has problems like that. Trying to wrap decals around complex corners. And it looks like we have 2 Motul stickers that would go underneath. And I believe there's a Motul here. Yeah, 2 Motul stickers. Good oil. I used to use Motul oil. 2 Motul stickers that go down around about there. And then on the front there's an IMSA sticker, and there's another sticker on the front there. See those too. See if we can find. Lumpy, you might have to make another decal. Oh, if you have. It looks like it's the player challenge, or the. It looks like it's the challenge decal that you put on the number plate. Not the IMSA one, but the one that's below. It looks like it's there. I need to put a safety hook on this car too, so I can put its safety hook thing. So let me save out really quick, and let me put a safety hook on this car so I can put the safety tow hook arrow on, the appropriate safety tow hook arrow. Don't apply it just yet. It's funny because this car is closer to the GT3 car than, or the GT4 car than with the one that they use in Gran Turismo. It's very strange. I don't know why this car isn't in this game. It's weird that it isn't in the game, because Ford was really proud of this car. When they released it. Okay, so we need those just to match the look, and then the tow hook is in the wrong spot altogether. But we can deal with it. We can deal with it. It's fine. Ooh, I can put a roll cage. Well, yeah, let's roll cage it up. And then we need to download an IMSA decal. A couple of IMSA decals. And I think I saw a couple of IMSA decals in there. And for the most part, that will do us on this livery. Honestly, if I wasn't doing this, oh crap. If I wasn't doing this on stream, then I could probably, I could have probably knocked it out pretty quickly. This is a really easy livery. It could have probably been done several different ways. That's just the way I chose to do it. That's the one cool thing with the livery editors. There's not one way that you can do that you need to do everything. You know, you can. There's several ways you can tackle a livery. Oh, there's some nice IMSA ones. Oh, yeah, there's some nice IMSA ones. Oh, there's some IMSA WeatherTech. Nice. Ivory's been making some really cool. Wow. Yeah, those are nice, man. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. Oh, we need this. We need this. It's never going to work in the real game, but we need that for the window. Because that shows up on my model. Now, which IMSA one did they use? They used this one. Yeah, they used this one. So we'll add that to the collection as well. Oh, you have two IMSA logo. Oh, well, we'll use yours then. Why were you using someone else's? Why are we using someone else's? We're gonna use Lumby's, man. Why didn't yours show up under IMSA though? That's weird. Did you tag it with IMSA? There you go. Man, we're gonna give you some love too. We're gonna like it. We're gonna repost that joint. I'm gonna like this one too and repost it. Like, repost. Ooh, nice Michelin one. We're gonna like that. I mean, honestly, I want to go through and like and repost all yours, but you got the gold one too. Very nice. Dang, you've been, like I said, you've been busy uploading, man. Guys, this is Lumby's, so if you're looking for any of these decals, look up Lumby. He's been spitting out decals like crazy. Oh, well, you know what? We'll replace our Michelin with Lumby's too. We'll use that one instead. That's nice. Good work, man. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. I won't apply it just yet. I'm going to continue editing. Continue editing. Let's replace. Let's replace these decals with the appropriate ones. Replace decal collection. Yeah, that looks right. That looks proper, my friends. Make it just a little bit bigger. We get that smiling, grinning Michelin man there. Move him around just a little bit. And then we'll do the one on the hood. Oh, I shouldn't have deleted it. This is why I shut off all my. I know a lot of people were like, some people were like, why don't you have any menu noises? Because when I get into the livery editor, oh my god, it's so annoying having to listen to that bong. Bing, bing. It drives me nuts. Stop making so much noise, Gran Turismo. Yeah. Yeah, what you know about that? That looks proper. Alright. Let's add our tow hook cable, or a tow hook arrow to the front here. Just so that when people tow us out, they know where to tow from. You want to be towing from here. That's where you want to tow. Right there. Looks close enough for government work. Now we want to add the IMSA logo to the front end of the car. I don't need no Belfort DC. No, I want to delete that. We got a Lumby decal. How can I delete that from my items? Oh, I guess I have to go through and whatever. I'll do that later. This is really small up here. Small, and then there's that other one, Lumbee. Lumbee, do you think you could do... No, it's not the same... It's not the same logo. Do you think you can export this little bit out, the IMSA Michelin Pilot Challenge sticker out? Because that's what honestly should be going on the other side. I don't need it. I could honestly just put another sticker there. If I wanted to say true to form, then I would need this decal here. Just the IMSA Michelin Pilot Challenge thing. It looks like on the model it goes on the other side, but I don't need it. I mean, I can honestly just put something else there. I mean, we could. It's not a big deal. If you wanted to be a completionist, that's probably what you would want to do. Maybe we can find something else to put there. We can find something else to put there. Honestly, I could probably just put 2 IMSA stickers on the front and just be done with it. You see that a lot. And race car liveries. Decals that are right next to other decals that are the same exact thing. Okay, cool. If you can make it, that'd be dope. Okay. The other sticker that we wanted to put on, we also this model has I know it isn't exactly this car, but I'm gonna put it there anyway because I haven't used the put decals on windows yet option. So let's play with that. I just downloaded it. This one, the digit plate. Okay. This is an exciting territory because we couldn't do this in sport. We couldn't do this in sport. Very nice. That is proper. This is where the car would display what place it was in during the race. It's not going to work. It's a shame that it doesn't work in real life. But that would probably require a lot of programming. But that's on the real car. And I believe all the cars in that series have a digital number thing here, just so that people know what place they're in when they're going around the track. What's the banner on the top say? Oh, the banner. This does have a Ford banner on the front, but we'll do that here in a second. That's proper right there. That is proper. That looks good. Oh, that's like that added little bit, man. Like, it always drove me crazy. And because another thing too, like when I spit out liveries for people, I know the car, in the game, the game will automatically put your name above your window. But it's nice now that I can actually put names on windows, because you see that a lot in racing where they'll put, you know, flag of origin and then the racer name on the back window here. But that was an option that they would not let you do in Gran Turismo Sport or any other Gran Turismo before that, honestly. So that's really, really cool. That's very nice. That's a very nice option. Let's do windshield banner. Now, can we change the color of that banner? I guess not, huh? So I'd like to change that banner to blue if at all possible. I don't think you can, though. I think the windshield banner is just one color. No. Nope. No options to change the color of the windshield banner. Ah, that's kind of a bummer, but I mean, it isn't terrible. Oh, very nice. We can, okay, there we go. Can you? How can you do it? How can you change the color of the windshield banner? Aside from adding a decal over it, Club. Race options? Oh. What's livery? It doesn't look like you can. Oh, it's probably because I'm also running on sport tires. I wanted to put the proper tires on this car. I think I'm going to reduce the size of the wheels, though. I would like to put the decals on the tires. Does that mean I have to reduce? I probably have to put racing tires on, huh? It is set to livery right now. Yeah, it's set to livery right now. I mean, can I add a layer on top of that? Hold on, let's see. Because when I was playing with it earlier, you couldn't. It should be in paint. No. Unless it's under other. No. Yeah, I don't have an option for it. I mean, I need to rotate the window digital number plate so it's horizontal with the ground and not the window frame. Oh. I didn't want to do that. Hold on. Black. And other black. Alright, well I can change that. Give me a second. Windows. Oh, I'll do that. Rotate. That's probably close enough, yeah. That looks horizontal to ground level. I mean, as far as I can tell. I really can't tell. I just did it to the window because, you know, that's the only point of reference I had. It's actually, at least on my model, it looks like it's like big. It's a little bit bigger than this, but I mean, I'm going as far as accurate as I can get in Gran Turismo 7. But something like that, yeah. Oh, it changes the upper half. Maybe I can roll a decal over it. You know, it's all, the devil's in the small details. Chris. The devil's in the details, right? So you gotta make it proper. I think I have to put racing tires on this in order to get the I don't want to spend the money for the racing tires for this car. Let's see if that's the case, because I think this car only has sports tires on it. Oh, 0 degrees. Yeah, well, that's right. We have a degree counter now. I'll look at the degree counter. Let me just see. Oh wait, let's just do this right now. That's right. I forgot we have a degree counter now. Come on. Come on. 210. Close enough. Probably needs to get bigger then. Just slightly bigger and further down. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. Good enough. Like I said, the devil's in the details. Devil's in the details, man. If it's not right, it's not right. I want to make sure it's right. Can't have sloppy liveries, man. I said it once, I'll say it again. No one wants to see a sloppy livery. I know we're just recreating stuff as best as we can in Gran Turismo Sport, but you know, if we can do it, then we're going to do it. Alright, that works. Yeah, that's pretty much the biggest I can get it without it being too oversized. But once again, this isn't the exact car. Like, the chassis is probably the same for the most part. I wouldn't think there would be any deviation with the windows. You know, they're not gonna... Ford's not gonna go and make a whole new car for their Group 4 car. That's why it kind of makes me mad, is that the actual car that they use for Group 4, in IMSA at least, isn't in this game, and it's never been in this game. This actually looks closer to what they race. This is very strange. Oh, I have to put tires on. Let me see if I can get... I think the reason why I can't get racing stickers is because I don't have racing tires on this car. I think I have to put a decal on it. I think you're right about that, Clubby. How much are the racing tires for this car? $37,000. Alright, we'll do it just for the sake of science. I'm gonna have to buy more credits, man. I'm starting to burn through my credits like crazy. I'm starting to burn through my credits like no one's business right now. They probably wouldn't be racing with 9... Well, they might be... Those look like 18s or 19s on the car. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's see if it'll let me put racing stickers on now on the tires. Oh, I'm gonna have to reduce. I'm gonna have to reduce wheel size, I think. That's a shame. Let's try to match the wheels as well on this car. They're kind of a split 5 type wheel. I wanted to say BBSs were on this car. Let's see if we can find a split 5. This isn't quite a split 5 on what I have on here now. So, let's see if we can find a split 5 wheel that closely matches. Isn't quite it. I mean, it kind of looks more like that. They are a dished out wheel. It doesn't look deep enough though. We are kind of looking for a split 5. I mean, that's close. That's close. I don't think it's an OZ wheel. That's too many. That doesn't look right. Yankee should probably have a split 5. Not quite. You're checking. How did you do it? That's close. That's closer. Oh, I can go all the 21s for this. It's probably the 19s though. That's the closest I think we're gonna get. Decals, click on banner. Okay. Hold on, let me get over there. Alright, let's just see if I can get the tire decals on there first. That's close. This is very close. It's not the exact wheel. I'm not sure if those are Ford manufactured wheels or if that's an aftermarket provider that made the wheels for this car. Why can't its tire stickers be changed? Why not? I just spent $35,000 for these tires. Can you only put tire stickers on race cars? Dirty. I can't even change my light covers to yellow. That's dirty. I wonder if I go smaller in size, will it let me do it? Let's go with a smaller wheel. Can I change the size? Let's see if 18s. I mean, let's see if it'll do it with 18s. I mean, realistically, they would probably be racing the 18s. Okay. Do the tire stickers only go on race cars? Yeah, that sucks, man. That's a bummer. Alright. It's a bummer. So that means we're gonna have to just jam this up to 19 and just be happy with it. I just bought $35,000 worth of tires I didn't need to buy. Hey man, we did it for the sake of science. I'm doing this so you guys don't have to get surprised. No surprises, guys. PS messages. What are you messaging me for? Clevy. Oh, that's nice. Oh, sticker background color. Okay, I see it. I see it. So we shall change our background color. To Ford Bleu. Let's see, Ford Blue. It's kind of a dark blue. A darker blue. Maybe like that. Probably a little duller than that one, though. It's close enough. We'll try to do some color matching. Let's do some color matching. It's gonna be tough because my reference color is down there. It's too dark. Oh, man. It's kind of like in... It's kind of in that arena here. That's gonna be a tough one to try to color match. They probably formulate the color at Ford. I mean, that's pretty damn close. I can't tell because I can't... Well, you know what I could do is I could put a Ford sticker on top of it. Why am I making this harder than it needs to be? Let's just put a Ford sticker in there. Let's put a Ford sticker in there and try to color match as best as we can. Yeah, that's way off. That's just there for color matching purposes. It needs to go... It's so weird. Lots of blue in it. I mean, it's on the darker side. It's definitely not that dark. I think we have the wrong shade of blue. I think we're referencing the wrong shade of blue. That's a tough color match, man. I want to say it's like right in the middle of blue, probably. Somewhere. It's definitely not that light. I wish I had an eyedropper tool. God, that would make this job a lot easier, man. If I keep on riding... That's such a weird color, man. I never realized how weird the Ford Blue is, but it's really weird. On GT Sport, it isn't the same car, though. The car that they used in GT Sport was like the year before, I think. I mean, that's kind of close. Dude. That's rough. I mean, it's dark. It's dark, but it's got a lot of blue in it, and it's... Oh, man. Eyedropper tool would be so easy right now. It's still too black. Let's see if I can move the color picker more to the green. Now we're kind of getting somewhere. There we go. Slightly off. I mean, that's better. I mean, it's not quite the color. It's not quite the color, but I mean, it's... I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna be done with it. So, this has 2 Ford badges on either side and then a Michelin. There are boundaries to this thing too. We'll keep this at 100%. We'll duplicate that on the opposite side, and then we will add the Michelin. Let's use Lumbies. That one I think is the more proper one for here. It's fairly big. Yeah, that looks part. That looks the part. That looks the part. That looks proper. Alright, I think there's one more decal that we need to put on, which is a GS. On the front end. It looks like it has 2 other stickers. And I can't tell what those stickers are. Where'd my bifocals go? We'll see if someone's made these stickers, but I doubt it. It's such a specific sticker. IMSA 50. So this must be a 50th anniversary badge that shows up for this car right there. And it's, as far as I can tell, it's directional, so there's one for the left and there's one for the right side. We might be able to actually recreate that in the game. Hold on. We can make something like it. We can try to make something like it in the game. We have deviated a bit though. Like this sticker isn't here, the Motocross isn't sticker isn't on the actual car, on the back. I just thought it needed it. Just because I don't like looking at big empty wings. I like my wings to say stuff. We do need to put a tow hook. A tow hook doohickey back here to designate our tow hook, our towing section. Just like right there. We'll make it smaller and stick it like right there. What angle are we at? Let's go all the way up to 180. Oh, I love having the numbers. Oh my god, so much. God, thank the Lord. What other stickers? I just saw another sticker. Oh, we need a VP Racing one too. And our number's on the wrong side, so let's move that. We'll move the 32 over to the other side. That should be over here. We need a VP Racing Fuel sticker and a Michelin Man on the back end. As far as I know, I could have swore that VP Racing was the VP Racing sticker, Racing Fuel sticker was in the livery library, or the stock decal library. I remember right. Oh, no, it isn't. Alright, well, we'll have to download that one as well. I guess I had downloaded that. I know the Michelin Man running is in here. Yeah, this is... We need this guy. So let's go ahead and place him. And he goes here. Kind of like diagonally, like so. Kind of like right there. We'll put VP Racing on the other side. Let's put him down there like that. I don't think it's quite that big, though. Well, maybe it is. Yeah, he's fairly big, actually. He's fairly big. And it looks like he's more up here. Let's make him tiny, just a tiny bit smaller. Just to get him to fit in there. Just right. Just kind of edging the controller. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll buy that. I will buy that for $1. Did you line up the right spot? Yeah, you did. Then we also have to add some IMSA stickers back here. These Lumbies back here. Looks like we're gonna have to do some... Oh, no, we're not. And as soon as Lumbee is done with that one other sticker, there's that other... this sticker needs to go on the front and the back. The Michelin IMSA Pilot Challenge sticker will go on the opposite side of that one. And on the opposite side of that. We're waiting for Lumbee to finish doing that. But for the time being, we can do the grade sticker for, or the class sticker for this car, which should be, you can probably make that. Shouldn't be too hard. It's just a GS. It goes like right here, except it's black. And white. And then we could probably just use the GS that's in the game. We'll just use we'll just use what the game provides us for fonts. Okay. No hurries, dude. I totally appreciate it, though. You are a beast for doing all of that. This isn't quite the GS that we want, but I mean, you know, it'll work. Once it gets shrunk down to size, no one's going to notice. So why are we doing that? Let's just do a duplicate layer. Duplicate layer. And then replace decal. And we'll put an S in there. And then we'll move it over. And that should cover that bit just fine. Not quite the same font, but who cares? It looks the part. Let's duplicate that in reverse. Duplicate all that work. There you are. That looks a little bit funky, so we'll fix this a little bit more. Let's get that spacing right. Like I said, no one likes a sloppy livery. Close enough for government work. Alright. One final sticker we'll put on is that IMSA 55 sticker. We could probably create that. Let's see what we can do as far as creating that sticker. In game, it looks like it is a rectangle that is a rhombus kind of shaped rectangle, yellow background. Okay, we can pull this off. It's like a rhombus, but not quite a rhombus. We will use, maybe this guy will work. It is a yellowish color. Actually, we should start off with black first. And we'll skew it. It's probably more of a square now that I look at it. We might be able... Well, let's see what we can do with skew. Let's see what we can do with the skew function. Because it isn't quite... Rotate. It kind of looks like it's more like... Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do it with this shape. We might be able to take it though, and... It isn't that big though, I don't think. We have to overlap two of these guys to get the right... Oh, there you go. That's more like it. Let's put it at 0. Let's put it at 360 so it's parallel to the ground. Put it at 0 degrees and then we'll skew it. We can't. I guess we're going to have to put it at an angle like that. And then we'll duplicate that and then bring it over just a bit. Yeah, that'll work. And then we want to duplicate this one. And then we want to change its color and make it smaller. We'll go with that gold color. This is a very small detail, but once again, the devil's in the details. There we go. Devil's in the details. The color is still off. I'm not gonna let it bother me. I'm not gonna let it bother me. We spent a lot of time on this guy so far, so I haven't added any of the stuff that's supposed to be inside of it yet, so maybe that'll change what that looks like. Sometimes it does. Sometimes when you put something up against something else, it'll... Well, we didn't use the right IMSA. We only want to use Lumpy IMSAs. Lumpy IMSAs! There we go. That's the proper... That's the proper one. very, very small sticker. Okay, this is going to be the tricky part, is getting the 50 in there. Especially with the fonts in this game. But I trust that we can do it. We're just going to need a little bit of... There we go. I technically need a Palme d'Or underneath of this thing. The little palms, victory palms. Let's see. We'll see if we have one in the livery or the exchange. Thanks, Josh. I'm doing my best, man. I'm doing my best to make it look cool. Something like that. It's close enough. Close enough for government work. Okay, I'll go. Let me go get it. Lumpy, you're awesome for making those decals, dude. Lumpy, the decal maker. An amazing driver. An awesome human being. It's close enough. It's as close as we're gonna get it, I think. Without having to go through too much. Oh, that's fine. You've never had the... Dude, you've made the Deadpool liveries. What are you talking about? You've made liveries. What are you talking about? I've seen your liveries before. Did you not make the Deadpool liveries? Duplicate symmetrically. Duplicate symmetrically. Duplicate symmetrically. We can just duplicate that one. And we need to move that one just a tiny bit. We have to move that one just a tiny bit over. You're gonna use your alt account to store all the other decals? You know, in a way, that would be the only reason why I'd want to do an alternate account. Oh, well, we can change that. Is so I could store as many decals. I know that's like I know everyone's like, oh, I do it for racing. The only reason I would do it is to so I can store more decals. Because the limit is I don't know what the limit is on this one, but on the old game it was 1,000. And that's not enough decals for me, man. That ain't even near enough decals for me. I want like 4,000 decals. That's what and that's what honestly, if you want to build decals and learn how to build, build liveries, it isn't that hard. It's just a matter of, I know it looks more complicated than it is, but I mean, honestly, it isn't terribly hard. We need a VP Racing Fuels one. Oh, that's nice. No, we don't want to bandit the edits. Okay. All right. So now we need a VP Racing Tool Fuels decal. We'll put the Kaboom operated decal on there, and then we're gonna download. We'll put the Kaboom operated decal on there last, and then we'll throw on the decals from Lumbee. That is looking proper though, man. That is looking. This is probably the best Motorcraft quality parts Mustang I've made at this point. And I have to say that the livery editor in this game is it feels a lot smoother. It's a lot easier to deal with. Granted, I've had a lot of experience building these things, so you know, what comes naturally for me might not come naturally for everyone else. We only have 100? Man, they better make that a bigger... They better make that bigger, because I want 1,000, and I used all of them. Like, every decal that I downloaded, I used somewhere in a livery, somewhere. It may have even been just one instance of me using it, but still, it's just like... They better increase that. They better increase that limit. So you don't waste time searching. Well, that's the thing, is that I like to, dude, when, you know, especially when you have to jump in and out of these menus, it makes it so much easier when you have all the decals you need. Like, I often use the same decal over and over and over and over and over again for different cars. You know, and it makes it so much easier when I don't have to jump out, go to the thing, look for the decal, download it, make sure I've got enough space for it, and... Is it only 100 decals of your own, or how about your own personal library of other decals that you've downloaded from people? Can you do... Is there a limit on that? I mean, there obviously is a limit on that, but... Are they two different numbers? Or is it just 100 decals and that's it? That's gonna kill a lot of... Especially people that made decals for sport. Oh, dude, I would be mad if I made like 100 decals in sport and then I couldn't port them all over. And there's some amazing decals out there, dude. There's some really, really nice ones out there that are like... People have obviously put a lot of work into, you know, putting it in. Let's get our VP Racing Fuels one first. Let's get the VP Racing Fuels one. Oh, wrong keyboard. VP. Well, VP should probably get us there. Yep, there we go. Which one is it? Is it the one with... Ooh, the Stars and Stripes one is nice. The other ones look washed out. It's definitely not the Stars and Stripes one. It's probably... It's just the plain old... Oh! See, and the question... My question is that just for your uploaded decals? I like this one with the Stars and Stripes. Oh, that's a Veterans one. Well, we'll just take the basic one. It looks a little washed out, but I mean... this one looks... This one looks better, but I don't like that white in the fuels. Doesn't look right. I like how this is far cleaner looking. I'm really a stickler for this kind of stuff. Like, see how fuels kind of looks weird and funky? And where that one looks way cleaner. Okay, well we need that decal. I wish it had the intensity of this one. The colors are kind of all off. Once again, kind of sloppy work. Well, not sloppy work, but it's a sloppy transfer over. I don't want to say anyone's work is sloppy. This is really nice right here. That's really, really nice. Let's look at our collection. Let's get rid of the non-Lumbee IMSA. We'll take that out of our collection. Sorry, Belfour. And we gotta look up Lumbee. Ha! That is brilliant, Lumbee. Oh, that's so good looking. That is brilliant. All right. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yeah, it's a little sloppy. I don't know, but see, I've never done that, so I can't really say like they did bad work. You know, so I can't like criticize them for that. So I don't know what the process is. Do you just take a logo that you find on the internets and trace it out in Illustrator? Is that what you do? Do you to vectorize it? You know, there's one, and this is a challenge to anyone that does this. You might want to try it, Lumbee. Me and my old roommate, he wanted to make a Dutch Masters car, and we were, you know, he's a graphic artist, and we looked at the Dutch Masters, you know, of the dudes. I don't know if you've looked at a package of Dutch Masters. They're blunts for anyone that doesn't know what a Dutch Master is, but it's what you do. Something what a lot of people use to roll blunts with. But the dudes, we call it. There was no other way we could describe them other than the dudes. Like it's a bunch of Dutch Masters standing around a table, and that was one decal that we were like, oh, dude, this would be so dope in Gran Turismo. But there was so much to it that it was like we could never get it shrunk down to the size that Gran Turismo wanted it at. And it might have been just because we were using a program that couldn't crunch it down that far. Illustrator will probably be able to do it, but it's a lot of vector work. It's going to be a lot of vector work to do it. The Dutch Master dudes. That's the only way. That's the best way I can describe it. I'll show you a picture of it on the internets once we finish this. But the Dutch Master dudes. We found the Dutch Masters font. And, you know, someone had made a Dutch Masters, font that said Dutch Masters. But no one ever uploaded the dudes. Oh, okay. But most of the time it's accurate. Interesting. I bet you some programs probably handle that part of it better than other programs. You know, the programs that we were using weren't that powerful, so. Alright, so this has to go kind of. It's gonna be tough trying to center this up. I'm gonna use those pylons on the lip as a guide. I mean, this is going to be tough to line up those two. But that'll work. Something like that'll work. And then we will put that IMSA back in there. Oh, dude, that looks so... This is the best... This is the best version of this Mustang that I've done so far. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, word? Dude, that's dope. Alright. Let's put that on the back as well. Oh, word! And we need to put that VP. Oh, word! Oh, dude, this is the best. Oh, man, this is so good looking. This is so much better than what I'd made in Sport. I mean, thanks to Lumbee spitting out those decals for me, man. Big ups on Lumbee, man. Y'all need to go check out Lumbee's collection if you want some dope decals. Oh, word. Oh, word. Yeah, that looks legit. That looks legit. Too legit to quit. Alright. Let's add our last two stickers. Well, we're gonna change things. I always add to the left side. I don't know why. I'm a right-handed person, but I always build everything on the left side of the car. I always build decals or liveries on the right side, left side. This needs to go like right about there. Right about there, same size. We'll duplicate on the other side. Oh, word. And make sure that's where it's supposed to be. You know what? We're going to center it up. We're going to center it up like right about there. I like that size better. I like that size better. So we'll delete that. Duplicate on reverse. Dutch Masters, baby. Pass the Dutchie to the left hand side. Pass the Dutchie to the left hand side. Oh yeah, the Porsche. Yeah, I need to do that. Oh, you know what? You just did Castrol livery for the 97 Celica. That's a fun livery. That's a great livery. That's a classic, man. All right. Yeah, that is it. That is our Ford Motorcraft Group 4 car. Even though it isn't the Group 4 car. Oh, word. Alright. Alright, now for the finishing touch. Now for the finishing touch. We gotta put our logo on it. Put my signature on it. I think that's tasteful. We'll make it just the same size. There's a GS there. Not quite. It's weird when it's flipping to the other side with some of these things where it doesn't line up quite in the right spot. I mean, that's a small complaint to make, but it's a complaint nonetheless. I think that's... Oh no, that's right in the right spot. And then let's put one on the back. Pass the Dutchie to the left hand side. Pass the Dutchie to the left hand side. Dutch Masters, y'alls. Dutch Masters. Maybe we'll put a kaboomoperator.com join on there too. Draw some traffic to the old stream. Maybe we'll put that right over the number. Right on top of the exhaust pipe there. Where can I put my kaboomoperator.com join on? We could probably put it up on the back end of the bumper. Nah, maybe we won't. Maybe just the Kaboom stickers will be enough. Though that fits right there really nicely if I made it white. I mean, you can. I'm gonna make this open so you can download it if you want and mess with it all you want. If you wanted to take off my Kaboom stickers, that's fine. Perfectly fine with me. I don't care. This will be a an open livery. And this one goes to the Ford Mustang, a 2017 Ford Mustang, I think. I will do that. Yeah, what you know about that? That is proper. That is proper, my friends. Yeah, what you know about that? That looks good. With all from the help from Lumbee, we've been able to pretty much recreate a car that is in real life. That is damn good looking. And like I said, like, you know, this is a really simple livery. I mean, for the most part, we didn't really wait too long for... I mean, it was more of like looking for the right decals, the proper decals for the livery, but for the most part, I mean, most of the livery was already done within the first 15 minutes of firing up the editor. You know, there was some measuring, there was some, you know, messing around, but, you know, for the most part, it... You know, that's kind of how your basic liveries are. You got this front rake of color that goes from the front to back. Most cars are like, you know, two-tone color. Most race cars are like two-tone color deals. Super simple. Way simple, man. You know, you want to get even simpler, just go do a Golf livery. Those are super simple. You know? Golf livery is literally a straight orange line going down the bottom and then like a swooping number or a swooping line that goes down the middle. You know, usually the front end of the car is all orange and then it narrows down. You know, it narrows down like... Oh. Anytime. You know, it narrows down and goes like, you know, it does one of these deals. From the front to the back. I mean, that's ultra simple. Super simple livery styles, man. But I mean, your livery doesn't have to be, you know, complicated. It can be very, you know, simple. Some of the best liveries out there are super simple liveries. Like the Golf one, which is timeless. This one, timeless. Yeah, that looks good. That looks every bit the part. Alright, let's just save as. We'll save this as we'll save it as what year is this? This is a Mustang GT 2015. 15. This would be the group for Motorcraft replica. Ah, I guess I can't fit replica in there. It's Motorcraft. Although this isn't a Group 4 car. Just remember, this isn't a Group 4 car. If you want me, I'd have to actually download the Group 4 car to do it. And honestly, now that I have all the decals, I could probably slam it together in like 20 minutes. Oh yeah, the Calsonic livery is all, yeah, it does the same thing. And then a lot of times what they'll do is they'll just use they'll put they'll just make a single color car and put all of the stickers at an angle. You know, that's one type of livery. You know, that's another one, the Calsonic, where your car livery is basically one color and it's all, you know, sponsorship stickers. The Calsonic, depending on which Calsonic one you're talking about. The GTR is, I believe, it's just a Calsonic really big on the side of it, and it's a yellow car, right? You know, that one's a super easy one. That's just a matter of just gathering up the decals that you need. But it's, you know, Calsonic yellow, and I've also seen it in blue as well. But, you know, your standard livery, you know, most of them do this thing where it's a raked color going to the back. I mean, there are a couple other ways that could probably make this better, but I'm not going to do it. I mean, that's pretty solid as it is. So let's share that, baby. Did we put it on the car? Yeah, let's go ahead and put it on the car, man. Another livery down. 2 liveries. And let's share this baby. Save style. GT15 Motorcraft. This is the part of Gran Turismo I really love, man. I honestly like this more than racing. No, I won't say that, because I actually really do love racing. But rather than having to grind, I'd rather do this than grind at this point. You know, and I'm hoping I'm helping someone out there that doesn't know how to do liveries or wants to learn how to do liveries. Or even just give other people ideas that do liveries how to, you know, I don't know. It's just there's so many people doing, like, licensing and menu items for their streams that I don't want to be another YouTuber doing all what everyone else is doing. You know, for people that want to see other parts of the game, like this part, which is a really, I think, in my opinion, is one of the most integral parts to Gran Turismo. When I think of Gran Turismo, the first thing I think of is the livery editor, because it's one of the most powerful livery editors in any racing game. This is something that Gran Turismo does way better than any of the racing games out there. Way better. Because it's so complicated to try to get liveries into ACC and other games. Oh my god, it's like a nightmare. You have to download the 3D model of the car, and then, you know, you have to lay it all out in Photoshop, and then it's such a pain in the... Or you can just sit there and build liveries in this game, man. This is one of the things that Gran Turismo, and no one has ever done it better than this game. As far as I know, there's not a single livery editor out there in a game that is any better than this one. I mean, prove me wrong. You might know of a game that has a better livery editor, but I don't know of many. Saved. Search tags. We'll put me as one of the tags. Actually, I don't know if I can fit my name in there. And then we'll put Mustang and Motorcraft. No. I wanted to put more keywords. Well, I don't know if anyone uses the keywords. Dude, it's top notch. Yeah, it's the best one out there. It's the best one I've ever run into. I mean, and I've played a decent amount of racing games. Most games you can't even do anything to the what's it called? When they came out with this for GT, it might have been GT3 or GT4. It might have been GT3. Oh, I can't change the tags. That sucks. I mean, I guess I could delete it. Yeah, we'll delete it. And then, I just want to do the tags again. Oh, I'm gonna have to type stuff out again. Dude, it's super fun. Yeah, and that's the trick, and that's why I kind of doing the stream. Is that a lot of people don't know the limitations and how you can work around the limitations, because there are plenty of workarounds for the limitations. So many workarounds. What? Huh? Oh no, did I just delete it from... Oh no! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? That didn't delete it out of my gallery, it just deleted it out of... Oh my god. Alright, so we just learned something else. Oh no, wait, it's showing that... It's showing it right there. It's still in my thing. What? Huh? Do I have to load it? Do I have to load it again? Oh no. Did I just delete that car? Oh my god. Oh my god, I just deleted that, didn't I? Oh my god. That sucks. But it's still showing up in the top there as having that livery. Oh god, please be in here. I haven't had too many problems with the spam bots right now. There it is. Okay, apply design. I haven't had many problems with the spam dots tonight, Absol. I've had a couple, but I mean, not terrible. Alright, so save. Let's save this style. Whew. That was close. I thought I had deleted it. And granted, I could probably throw it together again and pretty quickly. Once again, the only reason I went so slow is because I was trying to go through it on stream for everyone. I think the hardest limitation on this game is trying to wrap some of the decals around really complicated, what's it called? Okay, now we'll share it. right preposition on the number plate. Okay. That'll work. Operator. Do Mustang. And we will do Motorcraft as a third tag. So if you are looking to upgrade your Mustang, this will be up. This will be up on the exchange there. There we go. Now we want to. Did we saved the style? Thanks to Lumbee for all that hard work for the decals. That looks straight. That's a good looking livery, man. Like I said, this is probably the best looking livery that I've made for this particular style. Let's delete. Just make sure we're deleting the right one. Delete that one. Yeah, this is probably the close. No, you know, it just looks better because it's in Gran Turismo 7. I did build this differently because the last time I did this, I made these white and orange, and this is, like I said, you can do this in several different ways. But I made a big orange sheet, and then I would just duplicate it and change it to white, and then. But this is so much easier just to make really, really long rectangles. That's, like I said, you can build these liveries so many different ways. What the problem with doing it as big sheets of color is that you have problems when you have to match up to stuff like this. When the lines go around a curve like this, and you can see that it's still kind of funky right there. It's hard to get those matched up really well because the computer, I think, has problems trying to figure out what level and how straight it wants to lay the decals down. That's where honestly where I have the most problems is trying to join, and you can see it right there in between the 3 and the Michelin Man on that line up on the top here, where it's slightly off, but it's not enough to like kill the design. Reporting them doesn't help. I haven't had a problem with them, really, Absol. I really don't care about the bots, man. I mean, whatever. If bots happen, then I kill it and on to the next one. It doesn't really bother me that much, the bots. I like deleting them. I like reporting them. But I haven't had too many bots tonight, so. Dude, that looks so good. Granted, the other one that I'd made of this didn't have the right number plate. This is a big deal, having the right number plate. And then I didn't have these 2 stickers on my other one as well. That looks straight, dude. Oh, that looks so good. Alright, it's shipped out. If you want it, it's there. It is there. It is there for your downloading pleasure. That is if you have a Mustang. Well, you should have a Mustang GT 2015. Let's do a made-up livery. I'm sorry if we're just doing liveries. I mean, I don't... If you guys want to watch racing, then I can load up some racing. We can do some racing, but I'm not. I'm having more fun doing this. Let's wash the car. Now that we've got a livery on it, let's wash it. Make sure it's all shiny. mean, it's already shiny as it is. Wash that car. Wash that car. It doesn't look much different. It looks shinier. It looks shinier. Yeah, that looks the part, man. Oh, and the window banner also brings it all together. That was another thing, like, that kind of bugged me with the other one that I designed for Gran Turismo Sport, is that the window banner never matched. Oh, dude, that's a big deal, being able to do the window banners. Yeah, that looks straight, man. That looks straight. I like that. All right. Livery number 2 down. What other cars do we have that we're going to throw a livery on? You have zero tolerance and slam the bam hammer instantly? I mean, I do for the most part too, Absol. I mean, I don't care, man. If they were spamming me all the time, then I would care, but I only get spammed every, like, once every hour and a half or something like that, so it's not a big deal for me, man. Ooh, what other cars we can put a livery on? Maybe we could put a livery on the Aqua. There are not enough Hello Kitty stickers out there. I want to make a Hello Kitty Aqua. My dope Aqua. I want to do like an original livery. We've done a we've done a real livery, so let's try doing a made up livery. What car can we start it off with, though? I am racing this Honda type, or this Nissan 180SX, so maybe I'll throw a livery on that. Because I'm doing the Nissan Japanese. I'm a menu book 19, collecting Nissan sports cars. Let's look at what other cars. I mean, it's gonna change, so I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's throw something on the 180SX, man. I want to drive one of the cars that I made a livery for, so let's break out the 180SX. Unless I should be using the 3000 GT on that race. I'm not sure if I should be using the 3000 GT or not. I mean, I thought of breaking out the 3000 GT for that. Let's see if there are any new cars in the used car lot. So there's something fun in the used car lot, I'll pick it up. Anything new here? Oh, yeah. Quite a few new cars. The Silvia Spec R Aero wasn't in my used car lot before. This GTR was there. Oh, and an R32, an R34 GTR has shown up in my used car lot. Oh, well, how about that? Maybe I should pick up this R32. Let me go 10-1. I'll be back in a second. Okay, we are back. One of the things... We haven't made a Tamiya car yet, and we've got those lumpy Tamiya graphics. Let's use Lumpy's Tamiya graphics. So let's make a Tamiya 180SX. Never existed in real life. We're gonna have a go at it. Let's have a go at it. $180SX is worth it. Well, maybe we'll use it as a drift car sometime later on, down the line. If we start doing drifting. Drift missions. It's also a fun car to drive. It's a little tail happy. But that's to be expected of this car. Come on. Load up. Let's take a look at this car. Let's take a look at this car. I wish we could change the color of one wheel, because that would change one of the colors of the wheels to green. Okay, let's look at what paints. Probably for a proper Tamiya car. I like making my Tamiya cars green, because I use a lot of what the Tamiya cars are based on are the Tamiya RC division, and a lot of them are red, white, and blue. But I kind of base mine off of the Tamiya model making division, and there's one Tamiya product that all of us people that build models use, and it's called Tamiya Extra Thin Green Cement. We just call it Extra Green Thin. And let's see if we can find the paint color that would closely match that green. Let's try matte this time. I mean, that's close. Somewhere between those two. I kind of like the I kind of like this green better though. We're gonna go two-tone on this one too. Obviously, for the sake of creating liveries. I just want to make sure that the green is the green that I want. I mean, we honestly could go one of these two would work. Do I want it matte though? Do we have a green? Nah, that's not quite green enough. That's not quite green enough either. I mean, we could go super green. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. The matte seemed to be better. Okay, we'll use this one. It's only $1,000 anyway. Okay. Let's break out this green. Make the roll cage white. Nice. This is once again a car that doesn't really exist in real life. For the time being, we'll keep the wing green, but I might want to change that to red. We'll keep it for now. And maybe we'll paint the wheels white. Or red. Let's try the red. I like the red sticker there, so I don't want to do that. But the green, the green's too much. We'll go for that for right now. That might change. I want to do a fade to the back with one of these patterns. I always like this dot matrix joint. So we're going to put that to 90 degrees. And then we'll do a skew to it. There we go. And then we'll make it real big, like. Let's see if we can line that up as best as we can here. I have something like this with my Porsches. I just want to see what this looks like. And then we'll add additional shape. Let's do just a square. We'll just make it really big. And then front. There you go. It's coming together pretty quick. Now, granted, this is the direction I want to go in. We need to look at number plates. So Gran Turismo is going to want to put the number plate there. Let's use Lumbie's number plate, though. I know it probably doesn't belong on this car, but once again, this car is a made-up car. So I'm going to use some creative license here, and we'll throw that up there. Probably as close as we're gonna get. And then we have to put one on the hood. Go ahead and do all of this now. have to deal with it later. Just a bit smaller. Alright, that'll work. Take that number back off. Oh yeah, that looks good. Okay, now I'm just looking at it, seeing whether or not I like it or not. I mean, it's pretty alright looking. I definitely want like a white to green fade. I mean, the other thing I could do is I could change the fade out on the side to a different decal. Let's just see. I can mess with the opacity as well too, but I'm not gonna. Not on this one, I don't think. So I could probably do it. There used to be a square. I guess they got rid of it. They used to have a square that would that faded out in pattern 2. I guess they got rid of it. That's kind of a shame. I like these too, these little dots. Those are fun to play with sometimes. Yeah, they must have got rid of the square. That's a shame. I like that shape. There was a square that went, you know, from white to whatever color that you end up using on the other end. That's a real shame. That was a cool decal, so I guess they got rid of it. Let's just get rid of that for now. I'm not sure if that's the look that I want to go to. Another thing I was thinking about, I was out there taking a break. Something like this. And then adding one of these guys into there. And having this kind of diagonal here. We would make it thicker. End up with the Tamiya in there. Kind of like that. But I want it to hit kind of this at a 90-degree angle. And that's going to be tough trying to look and see whether or not I'd have to do maths to try to get that 90-degree angle that I want to get. Where is that cutting off? It's cutting off there. How far can we push this? Let's try pushing the limit angle and the depth angle. There we go. Depth angle, got it. I don't know if I like where that's lining up though. Oh well, let's work it. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can make something. Let's see if we can make something work here. This is the challenge of making a livery right off the bat. Duplicate layer. As always, you have to make all these design decisions. I don't know what I could do. But see, that's gonna have to end like there somewhere. If I want it to end up kind of like right there. And then let's duplicate that layer just to match. Put black on it. And we're gonna have to do some moving around the layers. Kind of like that. And then let's move this layer to there. That's a cool shape. It's a cool shape. I don't know if that's where I want to go. I don't know if that's where I want to go with this. Let's continue on, though. It's kind of cool looking. It's different from anything I've ever done before, so... Oh, I keep on pressing the wrong button. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. I don't know if I like it. Intercepting the door handle and stuff like that. I mean, we kind of want it. Maybe more like there. Or we could have it small. And I wanted to make it high visibility. Let me go look and see what other... If I can get just the Tamiya... I mean, I could do it here. I would just have to hide the Tamiya stars. Which I've done before in, like, liveries where... I like this decal, but sometimes I like to break up the decal. And what I'll do is I'll just put, like... I'll mask over what I don't want. It looks like it's just a weird angle. When the side stripe intercepts the triangle. It's just a strange angle. Let me try to live with the Tamiya. Let's just put that there for now. It's tough when you're trying to make a custom livery. You know, when you're copying it off another livery, it's much easier, obviously, because you don't have to make any design decisions. I mean, honestly, for it to be at the angle that I want it to be at, this has to be here, and I want it to make a 90-degree connection to that rectangle there. Question is whether or not I can get it to do that. I mean, I can. I mean, that's kind of it. Isn't quite 90 degrees though. Let's see if we can get it to go 90 degrees. Let's see if we can get it to just snug up to that Tamiya. Down there. We'll change that color to black. And move that out. I don't know if I like it or not. Yeah, I don't know if I like that or not. Yeah, we'll do that, Spear. I mean, I could just throw it in the category anyway. I mean, I don't have to create the category, you just have to change the name to it. But I mean, you can throw all your liveries where, you know, where they are, where it is now. I don't know if I like this color green. Let's go a different direction. Let's go a different direction. Let's just play with this a little bit. If we're gonna be sponsored by Tamiya, I would want it huge. We'd want it much bigger. Kind of like that. I don't mind it getting cut off there. That little blue of the star there. Let's just try doing it this way. Now this looks a lot like what I did for one of my Porsches. Not that it was bad, but I would like to try to challenge myself and do a different type of livery. It's gonna have to go all the way like that. I mean, to that degree, I would want this smaller, kind of. If I can get it smaller. Puts me up here. I just don't like how it's getting messed up by that door handle. It's kind of driving me crazy. Right? I mean, that would probably pass. I don't know how the company would feel about the twin stars being obscured like that. I've seen that type of a thing on cars before, on race cars, where, you know, the sponsor's brand is kind of obscured. Usually not by much, though. You know, they're paying good money to have their names slapped on the side of your car. So you want to represent them as well as you can. You know, I just don't know. Maybe Tamiya won't be on the side of this car. Oh yeah? I probably would never watch those replays. I never watched whatever replays were, and I know they had that kind of, did they have that kind of function in, I don't know, sport? Ban Melanie Goodman spam bot? Where? I don't see it. Yeah, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. Just don't know. The green's kind of funky too. I want to find a good sponsor for this thing, though. Let's just get the base design down first. I mean, what I could do is do the old linear joint across the side here. And then go search for some fun decals that we can throw on this car. Ooh, that's doing something weird. Let's just stop it there for now. Flare down. Actually, it looks pretty cool. Let's make it big. How odd. So this car. Oh, you know what? Let's align it to camera. Oh, it's already set to align with camera. But align with surface. Doesn't change anything. That's odd that it isn't lining up down there. Does this car get... No, it doesn't look like it gets skinnier. Yeah. Let's abandon it. Let's that doesn't look bad, though, with that white band going across. Let's try that. Let's try that again. I have it set to start off aligned with camera. But we might want to set it to align with surface for this particular piece. Make that ride, that line. Strange. This car is strange, man. The front wheel well, now that I'm looking at the front wheel well, doesn't look like it's on the same... I mean, I did wide body this car, but it looks like the front wheel well. Oh, something just happened. Someone just subscribed? Do I have a new subscriber? I messed it. Why do my notifications don't work? Whoever subscribed, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, DS Jostrom, thank you for subscribing. They do now in 7. They separated points race into nations and manufacturer cup replays. Thank you for subscribing. I don't know what direction I want to go in with this car, man. Let's get that nice and big. Yeah, it's doing something really weird. Like, I want it to be as wide as that, but it's for some reason this car doesn't look like it's like totally symmetrical. It's very strange. Yeah, it's not quite symmetrical, this car. Let's move this guy down. Yeah, this is so odd that I have to do that. But then it doesn't line up back there. Oh, that's a pain. Weird, man. So it must go in like up here somewhere. Let's make this smaller. That's so strange. How odd. Yeah, how odd is that? That's pretty odd. I learn all kinds of new things doing this. Now whether or not I want to continue this line all the way to the back is a whole other story. I mean, let's try. Again, we're gonna start running into problems here. I mean, that's pretty cool looking. When in doubt, usually the easiest thing to do is just to throw out the easiest solution. Let's see if we can extend this out so we don't have to make another decal. If not, we'll just replace that on the other side. There we go. No, we're gonna probably have to just throw one back there. That's fine. That's fine. I'll finish that there. We'll start from there. It's a little boring. It's a little boring. But we could spice it up. We'll find things to spice this thing up. So we'll duplicate that on reverse. We'll duplicate that on reverse. We'll duplicate this one on reverse. And we will duplicate this one on reverse. So now all we have to do is deal with the rear end of the car. Oh, no. Okay, so this is going to be a little messy trying to... Probably should bring that one rectangle. Oh yeah, it's spilling over. Yeah, that's kind of ugly. So maybe we should have done that. You know what? Let me try to do this in one big shape. I've got an idea though of kind of what I want to do here. Kind of. We definitely want to match this door line here. Whatever this contour line is here. We want to match that as best as possible. But then I don't want to spill over onto this molding down here. Or this, whatever you want to call that. Indention and door. It's just weird that it does, like, I don't get why. It must kind of... Yeah. It's so weird. I guess I can't do it that big. We're gonna have to do 2 stripes. Lame. Lame 180SX. It's fine. You play your little ruse. You play your little game 180SX. Don't think I can't deal with that. I've dealt with worse cars. Probably don't want that stripe to go that far out. We just want to end it there. And that should have given us... Yeah, okay. Alright. That's better. Let's extend this out as much as we can. Halfway should be good. And then we'll do the adjoining piece underneath of it. I wonder if it'll let me duplicate it and just smush it down. Oh, that's where I'm gonna run into a problem. Just trying to meet up with that. Oh, okay, I see. I see. I mean, that's fine. I wish it didn't do that. Maybe we can adjust it just a smidge. But it doesn't meet up there. Still having problems. Still having problems. So it looks like it's that or bust, huh? Well, it's not a deal breaker, but I would have really liked it to not have done that. I mean, at least it's lining up with that line right there. So that means when we transfer it over to the other side, it won't be so bad. Should have gotten us all the way back there. And it didn't. That's fine. We could probably adjust it so it does. No, don't worry about it. That's okay. We will just add a layer to the back there to mask that little gap there. I want to push the livery editor too hard. Go. Alright, so that's what we're looking at right now. Now, if I throw the Tamiya down in the middle there, let's look at it. Let's see what happens. This might take a little time, a little longer than the Mustang, because like I said, we're just doing this from, we're just creating a decal right now, or we're creating a livery from scratch right now, so I really want it to be a Tamiya car though. I would think that it would be larger. They would want something larger Tamiya. I mean, I could do something like that, but then I would have to center this up, and then I would also have to make it so that you could see that Tamiya, which is tough to see against that green. I mean, we could make the car white and make the stripe green. I kind of like the car green though. Now, what also could happen is if I could find a Tamiya and Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you. Sean's come blowing up the room, dude. Sean's coming in. Sean, how are you? How are things? How are things with you? I'm hoping you're doing well, my friend. I'm hoping all is well in Sean world. I mean, what we could do... we could mask off. Hold on. Let's see if it'll let us do this. Can we now do... Oh no. It sucks. So I can't do the body color. Otherwise I would do something like this. I'd mask that off. But the car is a matte green, so... it's a special color. Let me see if I can switch the color of the car. Or... just play around here. I'm doing pretty good, Sean. I'm doing pretty good. You know? I can't really complain too much. I'm sitting here with my buddies. We're playing Gran Turismo 7. We're making liveries. Sean's here now. So, now I feel complete. But I love having you here, my friends. I love having you in here. And like I said, I can't complain. There are definitely far worse things I can complain about in the world, and right now things are pretty hoka-dory with me. You know, if all I have to complain about are issues I'm having in Gran Turismo, then everything's pretty alright. I don't know if I like that. How far can we bring this down before we start seeing that Tamiya down there? Wow, that's tough. It's a tough call because that line is completely symmetrical. Are you working right now, or are you at home, Sean? This is kind of like the motorsport, the motorcraft livery. That actually doesn't look too bad. That actually doesn't look terrible. It doesn't look terrible, but it's not... I don't know, let's go with it. Let's keep on going with it. Let's see if we can make something out of this. Oh, you're getting ready for work? I was about to say, man. I was about to say. It's about work time for you. 4:41. Time to make sure that the trains of England are running. The English trains. I'm not gonna harass you with my terrible British accent. I am gonna say that it's lovely to see you, my friend. You know I like seeing you, Sean. You know I like seeing your happy, shiny texts in the chat. You know, I don't know about all that. Now that I'm looking at it, it's hard, man. It's hard. It's hard trying to convey what you want to say through some of these liveries. I'm not sure if I want to make this Tamiya car or not. This is not shaped right. It's a weird shape. This car. I do like that stripe going across, though. For some reason, I'm feeling like NSX when I see that stripe. Now what we could do... like this. That's a weird angle. Maybe something more like that. Oh, I'll buy that for $1. Oh, wrong function. There we go. There we are. That's kind of cool. Your happy shiny texts. Yes, Sean. I love seeing your happy shiny testes. No, just text. Yeah, it's good. It's always good to have you, Sean. It's always good to have you, man. Much love to you, my friend. Much love. Tons and tons of love from my friend Sean. Sean? We can kind of mix up. Let's mix it up a little bit. Let's throw one of these guys on here. I kind of want the one that's a little bit more intense. Intensity. Intensity. Intense like Sean. What time you gotta go to work? Sean makes the UK go around. So if you live in the United Kingdom, you want to thank Sean for keeping your country running. See, he works for the trains. And the trains are what keep countries running. That's pretty close. Let's see if we can duplicate that on the other side. Oh. Curses. Oh, that's fine. We can try to match it up. I mean, a design like this, I don't know where center is. Let me throw it on a grid. Let me throw it on a grid so I can see if that's truly center right there or not. That's pretty dope, though. About 20 minutes. Well, that's more than enough time for me to get my fill of Sean. Though, I would like to have Sean by my side 24/7. I will take the next 20 minutes or so. I mean, that's gonna just I'm gonna have to be okay with that, Sean. That's all you can give me, man. I'll take it. I'll take it. I haven't had enough Sean in my life in the last couple months, man. You know? There's not enough Sean to go around, dude. Oh. Oh no. There's not enough Sean to go around. That's pretty close. That means, yeah, that's pretty close. I mean, that's close enough, man. I don't think anyone's gonna fault me and go, there's not enough dots. I did a pretty darn good job of it, just eyeing it. So we're just gonna let it lie. I mean, I could live with something like that. That isn't bad looking. I wish there were more dots on the side of the car. I've got to figure out who I want to sponsor this car, man. If I had a big Sean decal, I could make Sean the sponsor of this car. I don't have a big Sean decal. Maybe I have to make a big Sean decal. 17-minute duration. Damn, man. Like I said, that's not enough Sean time for me, but like I said, I'm just gonna have to be happy with it. I'm gonna have to be happy with the time that Sean can provide me. We're gonna relish these times, Sean. I'm gonna relish this time. It's like a fine wine. A fine wine. Ooh, I like that blue. Ooh. I like that blue. Oh, you know, we had that azurite blue, which is nice as well. That's such a nice color, man. We don't have a blue car. Let's throw out some azurite blue. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. We haven't used this blue yet. I like how it fades to black. Dual shock battery low. Take this, dual shock battery low. Come on. No, I don't want to do that. We want to turn on the other dual shock and put this guy in charge. No, man. I'm using it. No. No, 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 no. No. The wrong button. Okay. Now we're talking again. Sean, what color should I make this car? Blue, white, red? I kind of like this blue. I really like this. Yeah, we're gonna make it blue. Never mind. Never mind, I just decided what color it's gonna be. Yeah. That's a nice color. We need to get some, you know, basically, that'll work for me for basic shape and color scheme. Although if I can get away with a fade to the back, that'd be nice. Yeah, it is a nice blue, isn't it? It's lovely. It's a lovely blue. Maybe we can continue with this body spot motif on the side here. And maybe we'll just make Nissan maybe we'll just make it a Nissan car. Because I've seen a couple of red, white, and blue Nissan cars. That's kind of nice. Let's just play with this. I really want to incorporate this all over the place, but realistically, I mean, I don't have to. Whatever. Yeah, that's not working. Well, no. No, if I line that up like that, that isn't bad looking. It isn't terrible looking. It isn't. Can we make it bigger? Bigger dots. Bigger dots. Give me bigger dots. That isn't terrible looking, you know? Let's see what happens when we flip to the other side. And then we'll throw some white. Have you bought this game yet, Sean? Are you gonna buy it? Or no? We never see you racing anyway. You've never raced with us before, have you? Well, granted, I come on kind of late. You know, that's kind of my fault. People in Europe don't really get a chance to do fun races with us. That's kind of cool. You know, it isn't terrible. It isn't great, but it isn't terrible. Maybe it's because we don't have a bunch of sponsorship stickers on it yet. But it isn't terrible. It could be worse. Things could be worse. Maybe if we made the dots on the... No, I kind of like the small dots on the hood. That isn't terrible, though. That doesn't look bad. You know? For a racy type car. You stopped playing GTS about a year ago? Well, that's a shame, Sean, because we would like to see you on the racetrack. Are you just scared of you being slower than me? Because, I mean, I know I'm fast. I'm just joking. Well, if you do ever pick this game up, Sean, you know you're more than welcome to join us in the and we would love to. I would love to have you. I can't speak for everyone else. I would hope everyone else would want to see you in the lobby with us. But you know you're always invited. You're always welcome. It would be a pleasure and an honor to have you, to host you in a lobby. Controller madness. You know that, Sean. You know you're always welcome in my house. Mi casa, su casa. Stop, controller. Stop. Stop. This is the controller that drifts a lot. Yeah, you know. You A plus S, but you're not ASS. Are you A plus SS? We all know that. No, I'm just messing with you. Sean, you're one of my favorites, man. I would never say that about you. At least to your face. Just joking. Just joking. I'm just shucking and jiving you, man. I'm just shucking and jiving you. Let's throw more stripes on this car. This car needs more stripes. More stripies. I'm definitely A plus SS. That's for damn sure. I'm just a lowly B. Oh, we can't. Oh, well, we could. We could. We just need to hide. We need to slip this dude. This dude needs to slip up here somewhere. Or those dudes need to slip down there. So we'll do that. Move you there. Move you here. And then move both of you guys down here. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I mean, because realistically, are we at 0 degrees? We're at 359 degrees. So we need to be at 0. This car is weird, man. There's like a rake to this car. It's a very strange. Now we're starting to look like an American flag. Not that I don't love the American flag, but it's a little too much red, white, and blue. Let's continue though. throw a white stripe in there. That broke it up a little bit. Maybe wider. That's better. If I wanted to do that red stripe in there. I still don't know what the what sponsor I'm going to go with. Let's throw a Nismo one in there. Let's go find some Nismo stickers or like a Nissan sticker. Like I said, if anyone wants to watch me race, then we can do that, but I'm having a lot of fun doing this. I'm actually having more fun doing this than I am racing. But if people want to watch me race, then we can do that. All right, let's go find some Nissan stickers. We'll save that, and we'll call this one just 180 SX. We'll just call it SX. Who cares? Doesn't matter. This is just a placeholder save. Placeholder save for future reference. Sean, I hope you have a good day at work, by the way, if you're still there. I don't know if you're still sipping coffee or not. Having tea and biscuits. Oh, I didn't want to apply that. Well, whatever. We'll take the 5 minutes it takes to apply the livery and then move on. I almost, if I'm gonna do that fade, but I kind of like that line, that little triangle line that goes up. Whatever. Joshy, tea and crumpets. Tea and crumpets. Are you having yourself a spot of tea? Terrible. I do. There's one British accent I like. Lovely, like that's lovely. But it's gotta be. I think it's a northern. I think it's a northern London accent, or maybe it's central. It's so lovely, lovely. Spot of tea, sir. A spot of tea. I think my car looks too American flaggy, huh? Yeah, I'm starting to look like this GT7 Chevrolet Corvette. Very nice. Very nice. Nice work. Has anyone liked my car yet? Has anyone liked it? Has anyone downloaded it? No likes. No likes on the Ford Motorcraft Mustang. Which looks legit, by the way. Oh, it's so good looking. Good job, Kaboom Operator. Good job. Oh. Good job, man. Damn, I'm so good. Let's find out what's there for Nissan. Nissan. Your accent is the best. Which one is yours? Which British accent do you have? Oh no, we want to. That's the wrong thing. We're searching the wrong content. We want to look at decals. Nissan decals. Oh. Oh, that might work. Oh, word. And it is red, white, and blue. So we wouldn't be going too far off. This one would work as well. I like this one, I think, more. Let's download this one. Listen. Lovely. Collection, that Nissan. I don't know if I like the Nismo ones so much. That would work, but I would want that in red. We'll take that one. It's made by a French person, though. We'll find something else. I'd feel better if it was made by a Japanese person. Oh, mental white bear. He's mental. That isn't bad. Actually, I think that might be actually cleaner. No. The French man has a cleaner one. So we'll go with a French one. I know you probably might have problems with that, Sean, but... Ooh. Banners. I'll take that. I'll take that. I guess I mean, if that's the case, then... I know Lumbee has a Nismo sticker. Let's go look at Lumbee's again. Lumbee! Let's go look at Lumbee's collection again. Is there any other stickers? I'm gonna put a Skyline or... None of those are gonna go on this car. Nope, no GTR. RB26, maybe? No. Those are nice. I don't like them though, they're kind of sketchy looking. Twin cam 16 valve. Nah. This is probably definitely not a 50th anniversary edition. Lovely. Alright. Let's go download. Let's go download Lumbee's Nissan. Or Lumbee's Nismo. As long as Lumbee's kicking out content, man, I'm gonna download that joint. We got a choice between the white and the black. We'll take both of them. That one and this one. And you've pretty much got all Toyota joints. No one else has any Nissan ones. Report. You're getting reported, bot. Okay. Oh, there's a Calsonic one. But I don't know if they've ever had a Calsonic 180SX. Did they? I don't think there was. I'll take it. I'll take it. Maybe we can make a Calsonic an NSX. Or an NSX 180SX. Oh, and you know what? Kenwood, bro. Oh, word. I'll take the Kenwood. Cheers, Sean. Cheers to work. Have a good day at work. Cheers. And fist bump. Boop. Have a good day at work. And definitely much love to you, my friend. Much, much love to you, Sean. Lovely. Have a lovely day at work. That's so bad. Oh, bad accents. That's such a terrible, terrible accent of mine. The British accent's lovely. Even the Cockney. I like the Cockney accent. Mary Poppins. Dick Van Dyke. This Nissan. Let's try this Nissan out first. Oh yeah, that actually looks nice. Maybe if we put the Nissan there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Stop it, controller. Stop. Stop. No, stop. Please stop. Oh, this controller drifts like crazy. And I'm not talking about like Tokyo drift. I'm talking about like I've got to take this controller apart. Come on, other controller. That isn't bad. You too southern to try accents. Well, you got the southern accent. We're gonna go down to the creek now here. Actually, crick. I don't think anyone, not your side of the Mason-Dixon line says crick. I think that's more of a Virginia thing. You're on the wrong side of this. Stop it, controller! God, for God's sakes! Oh my God! I'm gonna throw this thing across this room. Stop it! Stop! 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 Do your thing. Oh my God! Stop, controller! Please, for the love of God! Oh my God! Stop! It's gonna be a long, long... That isn't bad. That isn't bad. What do you think? What does everyone think? Yeah? Fine, I'm gonna do that. That's what we're doing. Yeah, that isn't bad. That doesn't look terrible. We are using red, white, and blue. Just like the Nissan Sun, which used to be the Datsun Sun. That means we're gonna have to put a big Nissan on the hoods. On the hoods. A Nissan. A Nissan. You likey? I likey too, and that's what we're gonna go with. Maybe we can put a big old Nissan Rising Sun on the hood. Yeah, what you know about that? Would they use that? Yeah, that would probably be the one that would be on the hood. If Nissan had made a car like this. I mean, I would show up to the drift show in this. Now we need a lot of stickers. Lots of decals. But I think we have the main sponsor decal sorted out. Let's add one to the Bizak here. I need to bless up, guys. I need to bless myself here. But I'm out of holy water. If anyone out there knows what I mean, you know what I mean. Stop it, controller. God, for God's sakes. Oh, for the love of Christ. Please. Oh, my Lord. Stop. Oh, this controller. I should hook my other controller up to a power cord and just use that one. Yeah, I'm out of I'm running on crumbs right now, man. It's not a good deal. We'll put a big Nissan on the back of the back wing here. Yeah, I need to talk to the man. and sort out my issues. Sort out my my shortage issues. Curtis, what's up, man? How you doing, my friend? My homie. What up? Thanks, dude. Yeah, we're just messing around. Because I'm not going to subject anyone else to my bad driving. I mean, I'm probably not as bad as I make myself out to be. I'm probably better than most other people, but... You know... No one else is doing livery stuff, too. I'm going to be the first for something. Everyone else is, like, getting golds on their streams and stuff. You know, I'm not that good of a driver. We're going to leave that to the professionals. I am good at doing this, though. You know, I haven't gotten into lobbies yet, Curtis. So I would not be the best person. I haven't even tried launching the lobbies yet. I mean, I've messed with it, but I haven't gone into them yet, so I wouldn't be the best person to ask. Josh, I don't know if you've been doing lobby racing. But I haven't. I tell you what, though, I haven't had problems with the game crashing. Oh my god, stop, controller! For God, love of God sakes. Oh my god. Holy Christ. This controller's driving me crazy. Maybe if we made it smaller. I just want to get this to fit. Why don't you get you to fit there? And then we'll make Nissan smaller. We'll make that slightly smaller. Stop! For God's sakes. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna drive me nuts. It's gonna drive me absolutely nuts. You know, there's a lot to be desired for the online portion. One of the reasons why I haven't done any lobbies is that in order to change lobby parameters, you have to get out of the lobby, and it's just like, well, and they don't have any vote for lobbies. Like, vote for track and stuff, they don't have that. And it's just like... These are little things... Little things that they... And there are a couple other... I found a bunch of other little things that are in GT Sport, but aren't in this game, that kind of drive me crazy. It's like, well, it doesn't make any sense. If you had it for one game, then why couldn't you put it in this game? I understand, I'm sure it has something to do with... you know, they're not on the same server and stuff, yeah, whatever. And I'm not a game programmer, man, so I don't know what goes into any of that, but you would think that all they would have to do is kind of, you know, swap codes. Right? You couldn't imagine that it's that hard. To have given us all of the, oh, I almost, you know, Nissan is almost a palindrome. If the A was an I, then Nissan would be a palindrome. I just thought of that. I just realized that. Is Toyota plan? No, Toyota isn't a palindrome. I want to do something here, though. I'm going to do something wild and crazy. I have to get this to line up straight, though. So if it's not straight, then this isn't going to work. If it's not straight. Because I would like to host some like tomorrow I'd like to host some lobbies for everyone. But, you know, all of those options are broken right now. Or at least not there. Let's do something like that. Word. Then in that case, I was thinking of doing something like a weird, since this is an 80s car, or late 90s car. I had an ex-girlfriend that used to drive one of these. This car is actually really fun to drive, the 180SX. It's a fun drive, this car. Yeah, I used to drift this thing around. Much to her chagrin. Your car is made for that, man. Let's do one of these deals. One of these Pizzades. That looks right. Not quite right. Stop! Controller, stop, for fuck's sakes. Oh, sorry. Language. How you been doing, Curtis? Good? Otherwise? You know, the other times I've had the game crash, I'm trying to there was another time that the game crashed on me. And I was like, that's pretty lame. I can't remember what it was, though. That sucks that the lobbies are crashing, though. Or crashing out your system. Are you playing on a PlayStation, or are you playing on or PlayStation? Are you playing on a PS4 or a PS5? I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Let's put this one. Let's keep that one there. I just want to get these lines closer. Closer together. So we get kind of a fade into. I could probably do just a little bit of haranguing of this line. But I would like to host lobbies, man, again. Even if we're not doing FIA, I would like to, you know, do some fun lobbies. The PS4 Pro. I mean, I'm on the PS4 Pro, too. Because I'm a pro prostitute. There was another situation where my PS4 crashed, and I was like, "What up with that, dude?" Something like that. Yeah, it was kind of lame too. I was just like, this. It was on the first night, though. So I'm going to give him the first night, I'm going to give them the first night, get out of jail free ticket. It does. You know, they glitched out. You know what else they glitched out? Or what's glitched out right now is, that doesn't look right. What else got glitched out was if you did the rally license tests apparently are all glitched out now. So it's now worse now than it was before. Hey man, you gotta love Prolific Digital. At least they're being consistent, man. You know what? Almost like the 3 lines there. They're not in the right. They're not spaced right, though. Yeah, that's the one on the left is definitely out further. Weird. You gotta love Prolific Digital, man. You know, that's how they were with Gran Turismo Sport. Maybe we'll just use 2 lines. Oh. And then we'll put the Nissan Suns on the outside. You know, that's how Sport was. Sport, where they would fix one thing and then nothing would break, and then something else would break. So apparently they haven't figured that out yet. That is not an issue that they've fixed yet. That is still has to be addressed. There are quite a few things that are missing from this game that aren't... They're like really stupid things, man. Like the one that still drives me crazy, and it's because I generate all my thumbnails in-game for the stream, is the fact that I can't save out directly to a USB stick from the game. I have to save the screenshot in the PS app and then jump out of the game, go into the PS app, find where it is, where it got saved, and then down. It was just so much, and I know this is like, dude, there are way worse things I could be complaining about in the world right now. You know, there are a lot of people that have terrible issues, and luckily this is my only issue that I have, at least in this game. But it's making my life a little harder as a streamer. It looks pretty dope. That looks pretty dope for a made-up livery so far. I mean, we got a bunch of other stickers we gotta throw on this car. But I think Nissan definitely gets, is getting lots of love here. Yeah, that's pretty sick looking, man. If I do say so myself. You're getting 20 minutes of racing per hour of chair time. Yeah, I do. I'm giving up on lobbies. Until they fix it, I'm not going to do any lobbies. They better get it fixed by the time that FIA start. Apparently, someone said something about FIA starting on the 21st. And I'm like, wow, that's really early, man. Like, I didn't expect them to be, you know, doing it so quickly. I mean, if the FIA start on the 21st, then we start on the 21st. We start out before that, you know, for the practice lobbies. Whether or not they're ready for it or not, we're gonna, you know, rock out with our cocks out. Do I want to do it like that? Line up with that. Which way do you like better? Oh, you know, it kind of looks nice when it's like that, though. No? No? There we go. Thanks. Thanks, Curtis. let's... Oh, no. Ah, oh, damn it. Whatever. We can always adjust this side to do that. Same thing. I just want to line it up. You know, that doesn't look terrible. I think in that case, though, if I'm gonna do it something like that, then I'm gonna move that Nissan off the hood, because it's doing some weird shit. It's old. It's late enough. I can start cursing. I try not to curse too much, but I'm just a vile human being. We'll put a big old Nissan on the front body. But I mean, that's fine with me, man. I can sit here and build liveries. It sucks for anyone that, you know, wants to really race online like me. I would love to be racing online right now with everyone else. But that's just not gonna happen right now. It's a bummer. It's a super bummer, dude. You know, and that's one of the things that, like, I was worried about is that, you know, with them kind of concentrating on this game being a single-player game, you know, I was worried that multiplayer would fall to the wayside. And it feels like in a way that it is, you know? We want this to adjust. We want this decal to align with surface. You know, and it kind of sucks for all of us that that don't want to do tuning races for the dailies. Have you tried doing it? Does it happen in the dailies as well? You know what? I'm gonna put this on the front. I wonder if dailies have been messing up. It sucks though, man. Like, we all have accepted, like, oh, this is what happens with video games. You know, this is what happens with first run video games, and you know, that's become the norm. And it sucks that that's become the norm, right? That we now kind of accept. That's a little big. We now accept that the game, whatever game we buy, no matter how much we pay for it, is never going to be complete on day one. And I think that's a bad place to be, man. I don't think that's... And I'm not a big fan of that. Idea that... you know, we all paid $90. Well, most of us paid $90... I don't know how many of anyone paid $90 for this game. We all paid good money for the game. You know? And for it to not work completely off... At least, like, the simple things right off the bat... kind of sucks. But I know it's just the first week and all that other stuff, but we shouldn't have to wait that long. Not for basic stuff like lobbies and oh, that's weird. I'm gonna do something like that. But we probably should change it to conform with surface. There we go. That'll work. Do something like that. Put some Nissan up on them flip ups. Oh, word! What you know about that, dude? We just gave our flip up some eyeballs. Car's got some eyeballs now. I want to center those though. It's kind of sloppy. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer, man. I don't know. I just hate that that's become the norm for video gamers. You know, to accept that a game is incomplete when it gets launched. I mean, it could be worse. It could be like Cyberpunk 2047 or whatever the hell that game is called. I mean, we're lucky we got everything that we got, but that's what I hate saying is that we're lucky that we got what we got, because we shouldn't be lucky. We should get more of a complete product, right? Yeah, same with me. I mean, I don't normally do dailies, so... You know, dailies aren't something that I do normally. But if it comes down to it, that's what I'm gonna have to do, is start doing dailies. You know, and I'm not a big fan of that idea. I just don't enjoy doing dailies. I'd rather obviously do menu. That sucks. It super sucks, man. You know, there are a couple other things that it's like, it's bewildering. It's bewildering, some of the stuff that they did not include in this game that is included with sport, but isn't on this game. It's just strange. Very strange. I wonder if I can continue that red line to the front. Your game just froze? What were you doing? We just jinxed Josh. We just jinxed Josh. What were you doing, Joshy? Josh Benelli. What were you doing? What were you doing? What are you doing? put a stripey. Let's see if we can get away with putting a stripe out here. Let's do a thin stripe though. Let's thin out the stripe. We'll thin it out. See, we're gonna probably have to carry it over. I don't know. Let's see. If I do like that. Oh, that isn't bad. It isn't quite where I want it though. I want it more like there, so it meets up with the stripes on the side of the car. I mean, that isn't terrible. Yeah, I'll buy that for $1. We need to make it smaller though. Dirty. Oh well, we'll just have to move it down the line here. Or maybe we can move blank pane, move these up. Move it up to there. And move this up to there. There. Oh, word. Oh, a word. You're doing circuit experience? No circuit experience for you, Josh. Circuit experience this. Freeze. Game frozen. That blows, dude. I hope you had saved. Did you save? I'm hoping you did. Ooh, that red line's really nice. Should I continue that onto the back? Yeah, let's continue that red line on the back. It's a nice little accentua. My ridiculous accentua. We need to put a toe. So the guys know where to tow the car. We need to put a tow sticker on there. Or else no one's gonna ever know how to tow this car. Decals. Add layer to the fronts. And adding toe. Some camel toe. Some towing. We'll do one of these joints where it's like crookeds. That's where the tow hook is. Alright, see you, Josh. Peace. Fist bump. We will continue and put another toe joints on the back here. Some camel toe back here. Flip it around. Tow hook. That's where the tow hook is. Alright, take it easy, Curtis. Thanks for watching, guys. Curtis and Josh and Sean and everyone else that's been watching. Thank you guys so much from the bottom of my heart. And that's serious. I totally appreciate y'all's. Because y'all's my homies. Y'all's my homies. And who are you without your homies? You're a guy without any homies. That's not good. You want to make sure you have your homies. All your homeboys. That's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good for something we just kind of are throwing together on the fly. Let's do a rear stripey. Let's see if we can get it to line up with the other stripe. The other bottom stripe there. Can we get it to line up with that bottom stripe? Probably. We're gonna have to do some limit angles. Probably limit depth. Give it more depth. Oh. We don't want to depth it that much. But at least it will allow us to line it up accordingly. And then we'll drop some depth. Probably go to about there. It's gonna be good. I think maybe we can carry the other red line as well to the back, since it just terminates up front. So let's do that. We'll duplicate that joint and move it up and have it meet up with the other red strizite. Let's give it some depth just so I can get it to line up. And bring it to right about there. Oh, I don't know if I like that. It's also warping right there. I mean, we could play with it. Play with it. Do something with that. We're gonna have to move that toe decal up a bit. So we'll move it up to there. I mean, it isn't terrible. It isn't terrible. I wish I could just cover the top edge of this. But that's going to be tough to follow that curve and make it look smooth. Yeah, that's going to be tough to follow that curve and make it look smooth. I'm not in love with it here. I do like it from here. But I'm not totally in love with it there. Okay, we just won't mess with it. Let's throw some more stickers on this car. Probably a gas or an oil type sticker. Some sponsorship stickers. We'll see what they have in the they have for us in the what's it who's it. Now, one thing that I would like to put on back here. This isn't a finishing detail. But I'm going to go ahead and put this back here. Oh, I'm going to put that Nissan. I don't want it to be too big, though. You know, I almost don't like that red line on top. What does it look like without it? I almost like it without it. Yeah, I don't want that one. Just want to keep that stripe there. I mean, it's kind of odd because it's unbalanced now. It only goes 2 stripes for the side there, but I mean, I think that's what we're working with. I think that's what I'm going to work with here. Yeah, I think I'm going to work with that. Let me do something else too. Now that I'm looking at the number plates, I want to add that Michelin Man in there that Lumbee made. Lumbee! Throw that in there. Just to complete that look there. And then we'll have to do the hood. I guess we could throw out a couple IMSA stickers on this thing. It is the International Motorsports Association. This car never raced in IMSA, but at least to my knowledge, it never raced in IMSA. The Z did, though. They had a Z that ran in IMSA. The old school 300ZX they had an IMSA car for that, but not this car. This car, you seem, at least I saw more at like drift competitions and stuff. This is a very popular car amongst the drifters. Amongst the drifters, they like to drift the 180SX. Let's see if we can throw some IMSA stickers on this. Now, if I was a sporting man, which I am, we would throw the IMSAs maybe even up here. Right underneath the lights. Yeah, that'll work for me. Let's throw some Motul stickers, either Motul or Castrol, on the front too. We'll probably have to, we'll mimic that on the back, that look. I'm kind of jumping around to different parts of the car, which I normally don't do. I normally kind of I try to keep all the decals because this makes looking for all these things a lot easier when you're trying to fix stuff about your livery. Put the IMSA sticker. We'll put two IMSAs here. Okay, that looks good. And we will put some sponsorship stickers on the front. So that'll give us a better idea of what we're gonna put on the back. What type of gas? What type of oil do we want to use? We have Castrol. No Castrol. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's a Japanese car. Older Japanese car. Castrol would be appropriate. Yeah, I'll buy that for $1. Let's go ahead and put 2 Castrals in the back there. I feel like we're nearing the end on this livery though. It's been a fun experience though. This is a new car that I've never done anything on before, and it's a new. I try to always challenge myself when it comes to building liveries. Maybe we can do Castrol right in the middle. Yeah, let's do Castrol right in the middle. And then duplicate that on the opposite side. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Let's put a tire manufacturer. Let's put some more manufacturer stickers on the side here. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and give my car a number. Let's make this number 15. And then we'll make it white. I'm gonna use that Kenwood sticker. We'll make Kenwood one of the sponsors. Kenwood's would be a good sponsorship, I think. I always like to throw an NGK out there too. I mean, we could probably put that. Let's put that on a window. So I always like to put the NGK up, usually kind of right around the A pillar. Circle one is the one I like to use a lot. Put that like right there. That way, if someone wants to put their name on the side of the window, they can. I mean, I might even do it myself. I don't think I have a Kaboom operator. Nah, because then I don't want anyone to have to like. Well, I mean, all you would have to do is delete it if you downloaded it. This livery. It looks pretty legit, though, man. Let's look for some stuff that we can stick on the side here. Maybe a Nismo sticker. And I do want to mess with the white. I do want to mess a bit with the banner as well. Maybe we'll put a Nismo sticker on the front. And then on the rear. As well. It'd be white. No, it'd be black. There. Just a singular Nismo sticker. Can we do it really big? No. It's probably as big as we can get it. Let's see if we can fit one more on the back. I don't think we can, though. We can put it right above the Nissan sticker, maybe. The Nissan decal. And that's going to have to be a black one as well. Something like that. I think a few more stickers on this thing, and I think it's done. I think it's finished. You know what sticker, what decal I'm missing? The one that I am missing, that I missed from my old collection, I had these decals that went over the wheel wells from Michelin. Not that I'm going to use it on this car, but I'm going to see what it looks like. Very close on this one. Very close. And we threw this one together pretty quickly, man. I mean, this came together pretty quickly. I mean, that's what it, when you're making liveries, just, you know, you kind of have to mess around with it. That's not an accurate science. It's not an exact science. You know, you just have to have some time on your hands and a good eye for detail. That's all it takes to put together a nice livery. This is our second livery for today, too. I mean, granted, the first livery that we did today was a straight replica. That's not to say you can't take a livery that you built, like Lumbee said earlier, and just copy it. Like if there's, you know, a car that you like, and you like the livery, just copy the basics of it. Maybe change some colors around or something, and oh, I just went into the wrong. No, I didn't. You know, I've spent a lot of time, you know, this is honestly where I get a lot of my inspiration to do some of these, is looking at other people's liveries. There it is. What else do we have? Oh, nice. Oh, that one's nice. Oh, looks like Belfour made the same one that Lumbee made. That's exactly the one. That's funny. Ooh, I like that one. Ooh, mushroom. That's a good one. Ooh, there's some really good Michelin ones out there. Oh, that one's nice. So we'll pick up, and that one's nice as well. Let's pick up this one. Let's pick up that one. That one's already in the game. There's some nice ones out there, man. There's some nice Michelin. We'll have that for the collection. There's some nice decals out there for this. I'll probably just use the ones that are in the game for the Michelin Man. But I want to try to see if I can't fit these wheel ones. What over my wheel wells here on this livery. Try not to overload. I'm pretty much done, finished with the front and the back. Are pretty much finished. Still want to add a couple to the side, not many. And we have to put our finishing touches on the front and the back and the sides, or the sides and the front, sides and the back is where I usually put. You know what though, I just looked at this, and if I do this, then I'm gonna destroy that lovely line that we had on the front there. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna quite work for this car. It will probably work for the Bug though. If it is something like that. Yeah, I don't quite like that. It's too much. It's too much. I mean, I could. I just like that line right there. Let's see what it looks like when we do both wheel wells. It works back here. Money, what's up, man? Oh, Money, have a good night. Fist bump. Boop. Yeah, I don't know quite about. I don't quite know about that. I think it's too much. I mean, it works for the back wheel. It doesn't necessarily work for this one here. I should have to move that up. So we see that yellow line. Yeah, not a huge fan of it. At least not here in the front. Yeah, no. That's not gonna happen. Too much. Too much. I would like to put some tire manufacturers on here, though. Let's make this ride on, let's do a tire manufacturer, and then we'll see what else we can throw on the side of it, but not much. Maybe a Toyo. Maybe Toyo tires or Yokohama. Oh, yeah, Yokohama. Between Toyo and Yokohama. I'm gonna say Yokohama. I like my yokes. Maybe Yokohama down here. Little Yokohaming down here. Yeah, that'll work. And then we'll try to fit a Yokohama on the front side. Yeah, kind of like right there. Then we get that nice of a clean, yeah. I mean, we can make it just a tiny bit smaller. So lines that Yoko and the Hama line up right there. I mean, it's just a tiny bit smaller, but no one's gonna ever notice that. Just to make things work well here. Looking good. Looking good. Maybe I'll move that Yokohama down further. Oh my god. Controller craziness. That's pretty dang close. That's pretty dang close. We can get it to go up just a little bit. It's pretty dang close. I'll buy that for $1. Oh, delete that layer. Move that over. One more. It looks like it's gonna have to split on the H there. Oh my god. So we'll just make it at least an even split. Oh, you know what though? Looks like I have that lined up. Well, we can just line that up further over here. We'll line this guy up like we have the other side lined up. Like right here at the edge. And we'll split the O. Yeah, that'll work for me. Got my yokes. That might be it. That might be it. I mean, I don't want to add too much more to it. I mean, maybe 2 more decals. I want to try something with the Turismo. Let's put the Turismo up in here. Nah, it's not gonna fit. I could put a Castrol sticker on the side, but at this point it's getting much. And then the Castrol sticker would be right next to the other Castrol stickers, so I feel like I need something on the back end of this thing. I don't like all that negative space here, all this white. I feel like that's prime sponsorship area there. That is prime sponsorship place right there. Placement right there. Another Nissan Sun, maybe. I don't know. It'd have to be something circular to go back there. What else do we have? We've got... We don't have gas yet. We could put Sonax up in there. Or Tyne. That's not circular. Golf might work, but not really. Liqui Moly, we already have. No, we can't do Liqui Moly because we already have Castrol. Oh, you know what though? Did I? Oh, thought I put Motul on the front there. I guess I didn't. HKS could work. How about the old Magneti Morelli? Official timekeeper. I mean, that would work. Something like that would work. Right up in that negative space, and it is blue. It doesn't match quite the blue on the car, but it's close enough. I just want to break up that white area back there. See what it looks like in preview mode. Yeah, I don't know. It's quite big. It's pretty big. I'm not sure if that's exactly what I want. One thing that we can deal with right now is the window banner. Let's change it to white so we can match up the banner decal that we just downloaded. This one. Just make it real big. Like that's as far as we can go. That's good enough for me. Maybe we'll take the IMSA stickers off. Maybe we'll take the IMSA decals off. Let's get rid of the IMSA decals. I don't think they wouldn't probably run this car, and like I said, was more of a Z territory. You know, not that Nissan didn't run the car in the IMSA, because they did, but it was not this car. I'm gonna stay true to form here. Not completely sold on that Magneti Morelli back there. Let me see what else we have here. Or I might have to find something to put back there. I mean, HKS would work. I mean, I could put another NGK sticker back there. Well, I think that would be a little much for NGK. Texaco, not so much. Golf, maybe. I already used the NGK sticker though, man. It sucks. Bilstein. Could put a Bilstein back there. Probably more Eibach though, honestly. Let's throw an Eibach back there. I wonder if Eibach will fit in here. Either there or up here. Or like here. I mean, it works. Can I not fit it up here? I do want to kind of put something up in here. I mean, that would be more realistic. I mean, I could buy that this car wasn't riding an Eibach suspension right now. I still want to find something for that white area back there. I mean, maybe we could just leave it white. Move the NGK down there. But even the NGK, I think, would be too big back there. I'll just leave it white. Do we want to put the finishing touches on this yet? Is it time to put on the finishing touches on this car? Is it too early to throw this out there? I want to put it there. I want to put it down there. Right there. Oh, come on, controller. Don't do this. Don't do it now. Yeah, I can buy that. we'll put one on the rear end. And we'll put two on the rear end. There. Go to the rear. And we'll put two. One there. One there. And I think that might be it. Now that I look at where the fuel cap is on this side, maybe we'll just leave this other side white. I think that's it though. I think that's it. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty straight for something I just made up from this to start off. I know that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid looking, man. That looks like something that would exist in real life, right? At least to me. You know, that feels like something that it looks real. You know, it's got a lot of stickers, but not too many. Not as many as I normally put on there. Actually, I usually don't try to sticker up my liveries too much. Definitely looks pretty dope, though. Just want to give it a once-over, make sure everything is straight. Everything is where it should be. Let's put a racing number on the back, too. Out back here. Alright. Put that like right about here. Oh, you fucking controller. Yeah, that'll work. You know, that's kind of weird. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't think they would have put it there. Now we're gonna run into problems with this Castle sticker. I mean, realistically, that would probably sit there. So maybe we'll have to adjust here. So let's do some adjusting. Let's put that 15 right about there. So I don't want to get too far into there. We'll have to move the castrals over. And make them smaller, maybe. Move that 15 just over just a tiny bit. a tiny bit. And I'll make it just a tiny bit smaller. Yeah, I'll buy that. Could probably make that Castrol sticker just a tiny bit bigger. This is now I'm just nitpicking. Now I'm really just nitpicking here. But you know, once I ship it out, that's it. This is gonna be the last time I probably ever mess with this livery. So you always want to make sure that everything is copacetic with your it's jiving with you. So I don't want to have to ever open this up again. But I can buy that. I can buy that as being a real car. Yeah, you know, let's just call that a day on that one. I want to add anything to the roof. I could stripe out the roof, but I mean, I really don't want to. I would want to realistically carry that stripe onto the front of the car. Whenever I do racing stripes, I'd like to stretch it all the way out to the front to the back of the car. I mean, I try to at least, if it'll let me. Let's just see what it looks like with a stripe on the back, on the top. It was like these asymmetrical stripes. I mean, it would be big too. It just looks weird without having a stripe on the front, on the hood there. Let's try a more symmetrical stripe. Try a more symmetrical boy. Let's try that guy. Oh god. Flip horizontally. No. Flip vertically. Nope. Want this at 270 degrees. Doesn't seem right. But whatevs. Honestly, kind of like it with a stripe on top. And I don't always have to carry the stripe over. That doesn't look terrible, though. But if I were to keep that up there, I would do something like this. I was going to do something like this. And then back to white. We'll do something like that. then underneath, let's see, let's duplicate this and then move that to here. And then move it down. And duplicate that on the opposite side. Just to keep the red, white, and blue motif going. And then if I wanted to get really funky, you know me, I like to get funky. Let's make this just a tiny bit smaller. Oh, actually, let's go this way. Let's go this way with it, and then we will go this way with this one. Yeah, I'll buy that for $1. And then duplicate this one and move it above this layer, and do some really fine lines here. Maybe that. Duplicate that on the opposite side. And then we'll take that, duplicate that, and oh, that's okay. Could always make it thin. Fine work now, as I'm just kind of just doing some fine touch-up work. I'll duplicate that on the opposite side. And I think that will do it. What does that look like? Yeah. Yeah. I almost feel like I need to carry some red, white, and blue onto the back spoiler, but I think that's going to be a little much. I think it's a little excessive. I think we're pretty good here. You know what, though? I'm going to add some of those, like, these fine, really fine red lines. Let's see if I can get that to line up. In this middle part. Though I don't know if it's going to work very well because of the weirdness that happens with this car on the side. Let's see, we're going to have to go underneath all of this stuff. So if we can line it up here. So let's add a layer below this. Going to test this out. Give it a tester run here. So we do red. We'll bring it down here. Make this really thin. Ooh, that's a nice relief line. Okay, yeah, I'll buy that. Duplicate that one, and let's see what happens when we throw a line up here. If we can get it so that it doesn't, I can't really get it spaced out. Well, we might be able to. just comes in on the hairy edge of that. That might be just enough. It's a strange line because that's when that's the spot where the car gets funky. See, it doesn't quite line up with that. Man, so we can go with the rake of the car. I just don't want it to extend out too much beyond this wheel arch here. Let's see if we can go just a tiny bit longer so it disappears. Yeah, I don't like how that goes like that. It's a shame because it would look good, I think. What if we go down the middle though? If we throw this guy down, that's gonna run with. That's gonna run into the eye block there. We could do something like that. Just to break up some of that white. It's a nice, like, relief line. I almost feel like now. No. I do like that though. Just to break up that white area a little bit more. It doesn't make me feel like this negative space is too big now. I'm just trying to break up the whites. Try something too here. I'm gonna make. I just saw something I don't like. I don't like those dots. I don't like how those dots on the bottom kind of fade out there. So if I can make the dot pattern bigger. Move it down a bit. Yeah, that's better. That makes me feel better about myself. That's on the other side. That's that one. That's that one, right? Alright. Let's delete this layer. And we'll duplicate it on the other side. Oh, I see what's going on now. Alright, well, we're gonna have to go a little bit bigger. Just a bit bigger. That feels better. That feels better. Yeah, that feels much better. I almost feel like I should add those two relief lines on the top, though, but I don't want to have to do... Well, maybe I won't mess up so much. Let's try it. Let's give it a good old college try. Those two red lines are where? Underneath Nissan and the number plate. So, which ones are they? that one. That's that one. Okay. That's this one. No. Is it that one? No. It's gotta be this one. No. That one. Let's duplicate that. I almost feel like I need to repeat that up here. But the car isn't straight. It rakes just a little bit. Maybe we can make this go out wide though. Doing really tiny moves to get that to go straight there. I mean, it works. Just need to make it spacing behind it bigger. See, that's part of the problem we're going to run into here with this idea. Bigger. I'm just constraining it. We'll get it to end. And get it to end there without causing too many problems with that. Well, I can honestly cover that. I don't like it. It's too many stripes. Too many stripes. I know that's probably like 15 horsepower per stripe, but it's too much striping. I kind of like it with just the lower two stripes there. That's odd though that I'm not carrying. Nah, you know what? I'll buy it. I'll take it. I'll take it. That looks pretty good. I think we'll finish that out and pack it up and call that an evening. I don't know if anyone likes that. I think it looks pretty alright. It's not my favorite livery, but it's something that... No, you know, this is a really cool livery. I'm gonna give myself credit. It isn't bad. It's not bad for something I just threw together over the course of a stream. You know, I could buy that as being like a believable car that you would see on the racetrack. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna buy it. That's it. Done. Dunzos. We will save that. We will save as we'll save it as a Nismo 180SX. Not that there was one ever. I don't think there was. Nismo 180 SX Type X. They're going to give you more characters, so we'll put 96 in there. 96. Yeah, I'll call that done. We're going to call that finished. Penist. And maybe we'll race it tomorrow. Maybe we will do some cafe racing tomorrow. I don't know. I'm having fun doing these liveries. So, I mean, if you guys want me to stop doing liveries, I can. It's just that there's so many people doing, like, racing and stuff right now. I want to kind of give everyone, like, a different experience. You know, you can go watch someone else race. I'm not the best racer, so, I mean, I'm not that exciting to watch. I just get frustrated a lot and restart a bunch. There are better people out there to watch for that sort of thing. Pretty much everyone else. But I feel like I'm pretty damn good at making liveries. Yeah, that looks good. The more I look at it, the more I like it. The more I look at it, the more I am become enamored with it. Yeah, we did a pretty good job there. Not too heavy-handed. Not too heavy-handed, but look good on a drift car. As a drift car. If you were to take this car out and make it a drift car, you know, could buy it. That's why I took the IMSA stickers off, just in case anyone wanted to use it as a drift car. If anyone ever downloads this car. You know, that's up to you. If you want to download this car, feel more than free to download it, because I'll go ahead and share this car. And once again, I will share it. I will share it and make it editable. So if you want to throw a number or whatever number you want to throw on there, you can. Just go through the layers and delete the numbers. But that's pretty slick looking, man. Now that it's in daylight, yeah, that looks pretty slick. That looks pretty slick, man. Let's give the car a wash and see if it changes things. Let's give her a good old wash. Wash the car. Paint the fence. Show me sand the floor. Show me wax the car. Show me paint the fence. You guys, Karate Kid, guys. Karate Kid. Daniel's son. Daniel's son. Daniel's son. Come on. Come on, apply it. Please don't crash on me. Please don't crash on me, game. Oh, there we go. That's my biggest fear, is it crashing while it's saving. This, I would have been mad if this crashed out. The Motorcraft car, not so much, because I've done the Motorcraft car a couple times now. And so it's not a big deal if that crashes. That's pretty easy to recreate. These ones that I do, these liveries that I do that are like originals. Let's see if it changes what the car looks like. That's right, scrub that car. Scrub that car. Scrub that little circle. Ah, that doesn't look much different. The car is pretty clean as it was. It's a little cleaner. It's a little cleaner looking. Yeah, man, that looks straight. I'm proud of myself. That's I didn't think I was gonna pull off something cool looking for this car, but that looks pretty darn cool. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, I'll buy that for $1. I should start doing like helmets, and I never did that in Gran Turismo Sport. Was helmets and my actual jumper. I never messed with it. I never messed with it. Save style. We will call this Nismo 180 SX Type X 96. Oops. Number lock on 96 there. And we will create the style. And I will save it and make it shareable and editable. So if you wish, you may download it if you're watching and you like this livery. Feel free to download it. Make the adjustments that you want to it. I do not care. I make it editable so that you can put your numbers on there, though. I mean, if you want to take my kaboom operator and stuff off, then we're gonna have some words. If you take it off, just don't say that you were the one that created it, unless you go and you really modify it. But I mean, to that degree, you might as well just make your own livery. Make your own livery. If you're gonna go through the process of having to change anything, then you might as well just make your own livery. But I'll leave it open so that people can put numbers and stuff. Oh, we'll just put it. Original design made on stream. Catch my stream live on YouTube at www.kaboomoperator.com. Alright. And then we'll tag it. Let's do some tags. We'll do some tags. Just in case you're looking for this, you can either friend me or look up Kaboom Operator, and you'll be able to find it. Listen. And we'll put Nismo for that one. And we said okay. Alrighty. There you go. Saved that to the internets, and it's available now to download, and for anyone that wants to download it, it is there. It is there for you. Don't say that I never gave you anything for free, because I'm handing out free stuff right now. I'm handing out all kinds of free stuff right now. Has anyone said anything? Just 1 like on that livery, huh? 2 likes on this livery. Man, no one's looking at my stuff. No one's looking at my stuff. That's pretty good looking, though. It's pretty good looking. Oh, 1 like on the Motorcraft livery. That does look damn good, man. Let's look at the work that we've done today before we end the stream. So if you're still just tuning in, we did this today. We'll give it full screen. We built this today. This is a recreation of an actual car. Granted, it's on a different body. This is on a 2015 Mustang GT. Where this livery should be on the Group 4 car. I don't want to go out and buy a Group 4 car right now. So I just slammed it on this one. They're pretty much the same car for the most part. There's slight differences between the two. But this one is an exact replica, as exact as I can get it to this car, which is the actual car. Well, not the actual car, but this is the model of the actual car. And we use this as a reference source to create this car. It's funny if I hold it up in the right spot. Let's see if I can hold it up in the right spot. We'll wait for the car to flip around to the right side. So that's that car, and that's what we did in Gran Turismo. That was earlier today. And then the car that we just finished is this car. That's all riding high, man. I mean, I guess you can slam it down if you had... I don't know why it previews it like this, when in the preview picture it's not, it's lowered. Is it? I don't know. I've got mine slammed out though. I would recommend putting some adjustable suspension on this car. If for some reason, I don't know why it's showing it like jacked up like that. Mine's slammed down to the ground though. I swear, this is strange. Did it do the same thing to the Mustang? The Mustang is slammed out in that picture. Not so slammed out there though. But both of them are open for you to download. So if you would like to download it, feel free to. Feel free to. Who liked this? Me, Big Bear. I want to do some more work to this one. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe we'll work out this bug tomorrow. There are things that I want to do to it. Dirty things. No, there are things that I want to do to the bug. So we'll work on that tomorrow. We'll mess with this tomorrow. But yeah, I'm pretty proud of the work that we did tonight. Did some good work, man. And I'm hoping people are like, you know, I'm hoping if you're out there and you're watching and you have issues with building liveries, or you need help or advice on building, you know, you feel more than free to ask. I've got a lot of experience with this function of the game, and you know, the best advice I could give anyone that's trying to build their own livery is to start really, really simple. Some of the most complicated liveries out there are really, really simple to execute. They just look like they're complicated. You know, it's just a matter of just matching the right shapes together and and just being smart with them and knowing what options you can and cannot do with the shapes. You know, there's one thing that this game does that is far and above better than most every game that I've played as far as livery creation goes. I think it's one of the only games out there that gives you a really, really powerful livery editor. Just as long as you know how to use it, you know, you can really, really crank out some cool stuff, you know. And like TMKR77 is another livery creator that I know of. Also an amazingly fast racer. A nice guy, and he's got a great YouTube channel. But he does some amazing work, dude. Stuff that blows my work away. If there is one livery creator that I'm jealous of, skills-wise, is TMKR77. If you're watching out there, TMKR, know that I am so jealous of your skills at building liveries, because you're one of the best. One of the best. One of the best that I've ever seen. Some of the stuff that he does, it blows my mind. I'm like, wow, man, how did you do that? Lumbee too. Lumbee's really good, man. Lumbee made several of the decals that are on both cars. So I just saw something I wanted to do here. I'm gonna put a little Nissan in the back here. One final touch here. I totally forgot to do this. Layer below. And that's another thing, is you can just look at other livery creators and see, you know, what they've done. And maybe even try taking one of those liveries, dissecting them, and, I mean, feel free to dissect my livery and see what I did to and that's the cool thing about them, making, liveries editable now. Well, that's kind of a big deal if you're, you know, experienced with doing these sort of things in this game, because now you can take people's liveries that you like and dissect them, basically, and kind of learn what people do with liveries, or how they make liveries. Let's do this, and then okay, now this aside. That's how I know this car is mine. Mine will be different. Mine will have that little Nissan on the back. You know what I'm going to do as well? I'm going to add little stripes to it. Wing, side decal. No, let's do that one. We'll duplicate this. We'll move it down, and we will take it and make it smaller, and then duplicate that. And it's a lot of, you know, duplicating. You know, for the most part, it's a lot of duplicating and copying and pasting. Yeah, that looks pretty straight right there. Duplicate on the opposite side. Which one's that? That's that one. And that's that one. Duplicate on opposite side. Yeah, and it's just a, you know, showing attention to detail. Actually, that looks better. That looks better. Yeah, that looks better. And it's like little things like that, little touches like that, right? That now makes that back end look a lot livelier. So let's save that out. Let's save that out. I'll repost this. So, I don't know if anyone's watching, or if anyone even likes this livery. I like it. I like it. I feel like I did well on that one. I feel like I passed my livery test. Yeah, I really like the livery editor in this game, man. It's really nice. It's not much different, but it has the small little differences. Small, tiny little differences. That make... Oh, we don't want to pin that message. No. We want to report that message. Unpin it. And report it. Report that message as unwanted commercial content or spam. Okay. Let me resave this. Save style. I have to now do this again. Niz Mo. S X type X 96. Okay. Alright, let me resave this. Or reshare it, and I'll delete the other one. Just wanted to put that little finishing touch on the back wing there. Yeah, and I'll continue to make liveries. If people want to see me, you know, make liveries, I'll continue to make them. I'm starting to run out of cars to put... Well, no, I've got plenty of cars I can put liveries on. I'm going to have to start thinking of other ideas for other cars. And like I said, there's so much you can do just in game. Now that's not counting what you can upload to the internets or into the Gran Turismo system, because that opens up a whole nother can of worms. Live on YouTube's at www.kaboomoperator.com. And we will do a couple tags. second tag was Nismo, I think. And we'll make the third tag 180SX. SX. Okay. Success has been reached. And then let me destroy. Let me delete the other one. So if you want to download it, feel free to. It is there. We will destroy this one. Oh, someone commented. Oh, thanks, Woody. Thanks, Woody. I'm gonna destroy this one though. I'm gonna delete it. Don't feel like you have to comment or like, but if you want to, you can. Yeah, I made a new one. Well, I didn't make a new one, but I just added that Nismo to the Nissan to the back there, to the back wing there, to make it look sporty, more sporty spice. Not that I didn't like your comment, Woody. Don't think I did. I don't know if you're watching. Oh, is there some fixing we have to do? Or is that a reflection? Oh, damn it. This is one of the things I hate about livery editing. Or livery creation, is that I always end up spotting errors after I've uploaded it. So if you ever look at my library, make sure that I'm finished with the livery first. I get indecisive, man. That's just how I roll. Oh, okay, good. No, it's clean. Okay, I thought that was what was going on. Yeah. That looks good. That looks good. Yeah, I'll take that. Maybe I should probably take the license plate off. I wish I could just take them all completely off. I really don't like the Gran Turismo one. What does it look like from the rear? I will just keep the 180SX one on there. Alright. I like the yellows. I'll keep it real. We'll keep that one at the warm 3200K. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna call that finished. I'm gonna call that finished. It's pretty darn good looking, man. That's pretty darn good looking. I can't think of anything else that I would want to do to that particular livery. And maybe we could try to do another livery on this car. But as it stands, that looks pretty good. Once again, not the best livery I've made. But we tried a bunch of new things out on this one, so... And some old stuff. I use those dots a lot. I've used them on a couple different liveries, so... This isn't the first time I've used them. But anyways, I think we're gonna call it an evening. I guess we'll end with that. I think that's gonna be it. We've been on now for almost 9 hours, 8 hours or something like that. We'll be back tomorrow. It's Friday. It's Friday, maybe we'll do some racing. But more than likely, I kind of want to work on more liveries, man. I want to build more liveries. And if anyone out there has been watching and has questions about building liveries, maybe we can build one tomorrow and build it together. You can follow along or something. I don't know. It's one of the few things that you can do, follow along. I mean, you could race, but it depends on, you know, how fast you race the people that you are racing with. You know, this is something where you can sit along and do it side by side with me, and we can create liveries together like beautiful people do. I don't know if that made any sense. But anyways, if you guys tuned in, you guys are always the best part of my day. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. Tomorrow, probably the same time, like 1, 2-ish or something. But until then, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye. Good night.